Whoa! 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 Pie! I got one. Ryan stuff tracking. Okay, we're good. And Ryan stuff, Dr. Mono is Dan's thing still going? Nemco. Yep, they're still going. I was there for a while. In post. There. To esports, yeah. Once I saw the, I basically got the gist of the game. I'm like, okay, so roguelike, not a fan of that. Requires multiplayer, not a fan of that. Yeah, I think maybe I'll pass on that one. I don't like games that you have to play with other people. I've had times where I got a game specifically because I was going to play with somebody else and then we just never played it. That always feels bad. It does look like it'd be fun though if you actually did have a team, which I suppose D Squad will be. But I got other games that are ahead of it on the list. And I imagine by the time I do get around to Night Rain, nobody's going to be playing it anymore anyways. Close all this stuff down. Steam? Pfft, don't need Steam. How many derp are we on that list? Let's see. I want to get Spellforce 2. Because I'm really into that series now. So there's that. Tainted Grail looks pretty interesting. I still want to play the demo of it, but that does look pretty cool. Check my wish list. Oh yeah, Dracana and I are gonna play Drive Beyond Horizons. So that's probably the next thing on the list, actually. You're committed to playing Danganronpa? Danganronpas in June? That's coming right up, isn't it? I also have several games that I'm just keeping an eye on because they'll release someday, maybe? One of them is Elementalis. It's like a sort of a Zelda-like, but it looks like it has sort of a Magicka-style elemental combinery things going on as well. And see what else. Outward 2. Oh, there's a DLC for Little Gator game that's coming to be announced. One called Dragon Shelter, which I think is like a Stardew Valley-ish type thing, but with Durgs. And I might also want to check out, was it Legends of the Round Table? So, mini games coming out, coming soon. Glide, someday, maybe. In the very distant future, next Sunday AD. Glide with Dragons, tell me more. Stardew. And let me get Linky for it. Yeah. Boop. It's another one that's release date to be determined, or to be announced is what they call. Clop? No, Clop. I did actually complete Clop. I've never completed Quap, but I have completed Clop. Wait, Quap? No. Yeah. Clop's the one with the horse. I did finish that one. It was funny because it's like, there's a princess at the end, and at the end it's just the guy. And so you trample him. Animal Crossing with unlimited backpack mod. Never played any of the Animal Crossing games. Oh, ad break finished. It's time then. Time for the music to go chill. It's the perfect soundtrack to lead us in to Eldritch Horror. This is adorable. I know! I can't wait. Well, I guess I have to wait. But... game? Game? It was a slow load. Game? There we go. Skald, or Skald, against the Black Priory. So, last time in Skald. You know what? Maybe I need to move my avatar to the other side, so I'm not, like, blocking, you know, this stuffs. All caps are important! Caps lock is cruise control for cool. just walk to the other side. Hang on. But also, hang on. Whatcha? Wait. Huh? Okay. Yeah. Look. Okay. Yeah. Boop. There we go. And the Oscar goes to... So, last time on Skald, we began our adventures whenever the Lord What's-His-Face said, my daughter is missing and you were childhood friends, so it's your problem. Get on a boat. And we got on a boat. Which, if you know anything about D&D, never get on the boat. The boat is an excuse for the dungeon master to use the deep sea creatures monsters that he found in the monster manual. There will be a kraken. Oh, I could have called the stream Let's Get Kraken. That would have been good. So anyways, there was a kraken, and the ship is wrecked. And here we are with some of the other survivors from the shipwreck, from the boats. And now we must... Well, we are still looking for our friend. We are still looking for, I think her name was Embla. And we know that she's in the town of Harren. But we can't go there yet. Well, I suppose we could, but they advise us not to. The lesson in Apocalypse Now is never to get off the boat. You just can't win. A grim monolith rises from the rugged landscape. Ancient and weathered, the stone must have stood here for centuries. Just push it over. Painted on it are crude spiral-shaped runes. At the base of the monolith lie piles of eggshells, flowers, and fish bones. Examine closer. Your eyes are drawn in by the mesmerizing spiral symbol. For a brief moment, I can't talk today. For a brief moment, it almost seems to fist. You avert your eyes and instead shift the small pile of offerings with your foot. It occurs to you that these can't be more than a few weeks old, or perhaps days. A buddy of mine had his campaign had a clan of kraken hunting dwarves. Now that's deadliest catch right there. But hey, if you guys can make that work, go for it. Bonk bonk. We are sneaky.
I spill my drink.
Oh yeah, also raw and stuff sticks. I didn't raw and stuff when you got in here. Laying ahead of you, like some gargantuan beached sea creature, are the smashed remains of the Zephyr. You shudder to think of the monstrosity that caused the demise of this once elegant ship. What manner of terror was that creature? Cat muses, as if reading your mind. Get out of my head! The ship is utterly shattered, with its hull broken in half. It seems impossible that the ship would have remained afloat for long enough to settle on these cliffs in its current condition. It's almost as if something placed it here. Though for what reason, you can only guess. As far as you can tell, there's currently no way...
Get out of my head, Charles. Cast Fury.
You see the, it's just... Holocaust! Why would you show me that? As far as you can tell, there is currently no way into the ship, though that may change as the game progresses. Ah, I have spotted something. $2 and a comb. Example to disturb your players. Suffocating rugs, boneless ropers. Aren't ropers the snakes in Zelda? So boneless ropers. Health potion mimics. You know, there was a time when back when Pink and Tinder was still playing Dark Souls, and I was saying it would be great if there was a bonfire mimic. And then he played that one mod that had one. And he's like, oh, bonfire, let's go. And this little skull comes up from it and then explodes. I was so happy. He wasn't. A sudden sound makes you stop dead in your tracks. Someone or something is charging towards you through the grass. Who goes there? I think it's wolves. I think they're doggies. A woman dressed in the livery of the Nautical Guild emerges from the fog. Panic is written on her face, and she's panting heavily. They're right behind me! The woman shouts excitedly. Oh, they're right behind me! Yay! Leva, what's going on? Cat grabs the woman by the shoulders. What are you talking about? A pack of lean, growling predators emerges from the fog. The hounds snarl, and then lunge at you! Okay, so now, instead of covering up this stuff over here, I'm kind of covering up part of the text box. I think that's actually worse. So, walking back to the other side. And Gonna go off screen for just a second whenever I... Whoa! Here. Oh, boneless and undead. That it is just animated skin. Oh. Gross, but also probably not too terrifying. 'Cause how does it move? Does it just kind of flops about? Whirlwind Wednesday. Raw stuff milk. Not quite. Imagine you're facing zombies and suddenly their skin peels off of their bodies and tries wrapping around your face. Okay, yeah, that would actually be pretty horrifying and terrifying. Ropers, large monstrosities that mimic stalagmites. Natural cave formation. You're leaning against, or is it about to eat you? Aha! Ambush predators. Dry it out like jerky. Teach Dr. Mono how to strem? Okay, so first, you gotta be really bad at it. That's been working for me so far. And then everything after that, you just wing. If you don't have wings, then good luck. Attack! I have owies, but we got Roland in here now. Wait, what's turn order? Okay, you go first, then Cat's gonna go. Which means I need to move Cat. Actually, put you here so that the pupper has to go for him. Can always drink a Red Bull. Then he'll be able to stream one time. Aw, thanks, Dr. Mono. And rare stuff I saw.
You're not bad at it. Just check out all these sweet emotes, cast rar, cast
all these sweet emotes that you made.
Cast fury, cast music, cast hespa, anim, cast buttons.
I should have like 8 now. I have anviled. Alright, begin. Could try hiding. All the puppers are gonna get turns, so yeah, you just hide. Nice miss. Alright, mark of blurring. And then attack! Okay, one shot, one kill. Backstab! Oh, she's dead. Damn, I... It's not WoW Grandma. But who really is, apart from WoW Grandma? I think she might be WoW Grandma. Well, I'm guessing this isn't going to be one of those situations where she'll be okay after battle. She'll be fine. She's probably actually dead. Do I have any kind of ranged attack? I guess not. And I can't make it all the way to him, so I'll just and defend. Stab! Victory! We have vanquished the wolves. But yeah, lady dead. Oh, hey, we're back. Welcome back to Skald, where things are going great. Where's that place? Oh, nope, that's the edge of the map. You know, it kind of stinks that there are 4 dogs and she can survive 4 hits. His characters move how you move, IRL. Just totally static and just bounce. They move how I move across the screen on stream. Bop. A little bit of a save. Who goes there? What are you doing? Attack! Oh, this... Well, yeah, this is a little bit better positioning. Okay, that doggy goes first. Can I, like, move you? No, I can't. Now, if I do that, she's going to be blocked in. Although, she's probably not smart enough to run. It's good for the calves, but I don't have any baby cows. Whoa! Oh, sick. Nice crit. Oh, damn it. There's a thing. The terrain here is blocking me. You know what? Hang on. I got an idea. I'm going to mark of blurring. Whoop! And then swap us. There. She's safe. Don't. She's trying to get around. Let's see. No vitality, 5 wounds. So basically, she's 5 hit points away from death. She has no defense. Just stay back, okay? Just stay back and let us handle this. See, I am also very low on health. I have at 1 vitality, 9 wounds. Still doing better than she is. No vitality, 5 wounds. Sounds like after a car accident. I've been there before. Fire warrior! Oh. Well, that was kind of a waste. And, oh, maybe not. There. She survived! Haha! GG, easy first try. Bless you for saving my hide. I saw smoke rising from the south, and I was making my way there when these mongrels picked up my scent. I need to get going, but be sure to come visit the camp. I might have some things to trade. The woman jogs off to the south. And we got 50 XP for saving her. And we got 4 purple orbs. Nope, those were not purple orbs. They are hound ears. We just took 1 ear from each one. Pick up some Starscream. Liked your lore better. Yeah, we're just taking their souls. You know, Link needs those Poes so that he can get his 4th bottle. Laying ahead of you like some gargantuan beach sea creatures as a smash remains at the Zephyr, and you shudder to think of the things in the stuff and the things in the stuff. Bump, bump, bump. Updated. Monolith. Yes, we did beat Ocarina. Ganon had green blood. We'll examine it closer. Oh, there's things there. They've only been there for days. It's a shame that you missed it too, because that's like one of my favorite final battles in that franchise. I spotted something. Ooh, gold, fibsh, onion. Some of my favorite things. Good to see you again. Just glad to see I'm not the only one left alive. Looking to barter a bit? Yeah, let me see what you got. Nothing much. What's this? A firewing insect. Whilst this small insect is a popular alchemical ingredient, its fire-like sting makes it one of the Empire's most hated pests. Can hold a lot of weight. Well, it's a combination of all of us together. But yeah, 3 of us being able to carry 330 pounds, it's kind of impressive. I think most of it's him, though. I'm only kind of a little strong. Just a little. Hand axe. Yeah, you can have that. Crude broadsword. He's the only one that could use it. A really well-made backpack. I like that it kind of keeps everything in its own individual slots. That way, things like this sword doesn't break my glass bottles of potions and get that spilled all over, and then it, like, ruins our bugs and fish. And whatever this is... Oh, scrimshaw. A small carving made from walrus teeth. You can have that. Poor arrow. Oh, those poor arrows. Do we only have like 1 of each of these? That's the problem with archery in this. Arrows are a bit spendy for us. Rags, but he won't give us anything for it. Checkered tunic, nothing. A hat of willpower. Oh, nobody's wearing that. Hang on. I'm going to give it to Roland. He may have this hat. At least until we get him a better helmet. Always hated being an archer or a gunner. Just because of that reason, buying ammo is so annoying. I like whenever you have different ammo types that you can switch between. But yeah, whenever you're having to manage your stock and you don't have just an easy way to just, you know, rest and refill it or something, or it doesn't come back on its own over time. I guess that's one of the reasons I like being a wizard, is I get my magic kicks back by taking a snooze. At that point, it's just a pain. Stick with mana potions. Alright. What do you have a good skill in? Oh, he can forage. Okay, well. Find us some tasty fuds. Cat, you're gonna do fletching because we need arrows, and I will train us. And wait, did I not make food? Or have we already used it all? I know we've only got this one ration. That's not going to get us very far. Rawr and stuffed crocodile! Croc got moderated by the Namco Bandai mods. Can I just... Here we go. Here's the good stuffs. It was like the very first thing he said in the chat, and they blamed it within seconds. Boop. Let's just make a few of these. Just a couple. Okay. Just a few omelets and... Hey, how come the first thing they taught us how to make in the tutorial was that cheese sandwich? And we haven't found the ingredients to make another one since? Here is how to make a delicious cheese sandwich. And now that you know, you will not be making another one. He's chosen one? No, I mean he said something that the moderators didn't like and they deleted his message. Okay, it's all still set.
Omelette au fromage casserole.
Oh, fromage. Alright, do we have anything that just gives... Oh, we got a few things that give just one, but do I want to waste my ingredients like that? Because a lot of these ingredients are kind of valuable. No, he got moderated. He did not become... He did not get made mod guy. Just... Our vegetable soup bowls have sprung a leak. I need my stuffs back. Hey, Roland found a single ration. What's up here? Oh, nothing. Isn't the lighthouse down this way? Yes. We want to go to the... Oh! There's Horan. That's where we're trying to go. But that's later. We have to explore here first. An ancient lighthouse rises steeply from the bluffs ahead of you. The beacon is still lit, though it flickers weakly. A sinewy armored woman with a shield slung on her back and a broadsword at her side stands by a small campfire. She's grunting and cursing under her breath as she clumsily tries to bind a wound on her arm. Dried blood and mud cakes her face. Her face and armor, and she looks haggard. She freezes as she sees you emerge from the fog. A suspicious frown falls over her face. Let me do it for you. No need, she growls, as she finishes the tourniquet using her good arm and teeth. Bless you for offering, but I can manage. I would kill for some water, though. I guess we have some of that. Here you go. Thank you. Name's Kirilla. Used to call myself captain of our little mercenary company. Some rich trader from Alders paid us well to come here and look for the Fury. Things went to shit quickly. I've been losing my crew one by one. Nilus and Peter got to their coins yesterday, torn to pieces by those fucking hounds. It's just me now. What's the Fury? What? Never heard of the Santa Claus? She was an Umbarian treasure ship, they say. Disappeared around 40 cycles ago, and it's said that she was laden heavy when she went. People have been looking for her ever since. Me, I never put any stock to the legend. Sailor's tale. But then this rich fop from Alders up and offered to pay me and my company to go here and look for it. Go on. Well, easy money, we thought. Idra's not huge, and according to the trader, rumor had it she lay on dry land near the lighthouse. And there's only one lighthouse on Idra, so sounded easy enough. No reason to expect any bloodshed either. Idra used to be nice and peaceful. Our steel was mostly in case we did find it and needed to guard any treasure. Needless to say, that's not how it went. You didn't find anything? Not a scrap. We searched every inch of this island, and let me tell you, the Santa Fury's not here. It bloody can't be. A fucking ship on dry land? And near the lighthouse, nonetheless? It doesn't exist. Mind if I give it a go? I'd hate to see you spill your guts on this bloody island looking for some ghost ship. And again, you might have better luck than me, and my Gorilla stops briefly, and her eyes water up. Just be careful. Idra's not peaceful anymore, and I suspect there are things out in the mist far worse than the hounds. Hey, what happened here? Honestly, I don't know where to start. There were lights in the sky, flashes and orbs, some over Horin, others over the island's interior, minor quakes even. And then things went real bad. People lost their minds, animals started changing. What terrifies me is I can't even tell you how long ago that was. Days? Weeks? Her voice rises in an anxious tone. I just need to get away from here. Off this fucking rock. What are you going to do? I'll try to make my way east around the bay. Maybe there are larger groups of survivors there, and perhaps even someone with a way of getting away from here. Good luck. And if you ever find that treasure, buy me a drink next time we run into each other. Gorilla packs up her gear and begins to carefully make her way through the mist until she's gone. Oh, but she left a lantern and a shovel. So, who needs lanterns? Not you. You are used for sneaky. Even though the lantern doesn't really provide that much light. And I spend most of my time in stealth. Because getting the first attack in combat is so tremendously useful in this. Laughter cap. Egg. I think we just
You can take that lantern and shovel it past roar.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not that heavy at all. In fact, it's quite light. Hiding along the cliffs is a lone surviving member of the Zephyr crew. Dead emperors! They killed them all! Stabbed old Nino right in the throat! We need to find somewhere to hide. There's some survivors. The man disappears immediately. Yee! The man thanks you profusely and hastily makes his way towards the camp where his comrades are waiting. I spotted something. Fibsh. Have I seen the anvil emotes? Yes, I have. Oh, wait, what was that? Hang on. We need to recover our sneaky. Alright, that's as close as we can get. Steel thyself. Not alert. Not alert. Alright. This is going to be a quick fight. Whoa! Panic! And his class is strong. He just goes in, swings the huge sword, and blap, and they just die. And I'm like, okay, I gotta position myself here, cast Mark of Blurring so that I don't get hit, And then I can fire warrior to get an extra attack. Okay, I still have my thing. I got a what's it called? A cascade, so I still have another turn. And Roland is just smash! Smash bad crab! Alerted! Oh, they know we're here now. There's no way she can get to him. So, can't reach target, just defend. Dead. And we got some more chittens. Wait, back into stealth. Because if we find more enemies, we need to be ready. Look, more enemies. To the last. Oh, this is a good start. Does Cat get to go first? Perfect. I am going to go over here, and I will... No, actually, I'm going to come down here. Wait, no, that's probably bad, because I got a feeling like this is not walkable. Or maybe it is. Hang on. Okay, yeah, it is. I don't like... Whoops. Sticky keys. Do you want to turn on sticky keys? Sticky keys lets you use the Shift, Control, Alt, or Windows logo key by pressing one key at a time. The keyboard shortcut to turn on sticky keys is to press the Shift key 5 times. No. Now that reminds me, a long time ago I was playing Star Trek Armada 2, and you could not Alt-Tab out of that game at all. But if you mash Shift 5 times, it pops up that little thing, says, do you want to turn on sticky keys? That minimizes the game. Also, I actually did send in a support ticket on that, a support request, saying, it's like, hey, I can't Alt-Tab the game. Is there something wrong? And they said, no, that's intentional. It's to prevent cheating. Grind stuff, Dracana! So, here's this giant enemy crab. Oh, what I should have gone over here so we'd flank him. Ah, well, doesn't matter. Fire Warrior! Double attacks. That did not do a lot. Backstab! He is just about dead. Oh wait, no he's not. They know we're here now. Oh, I should have... Actually, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Doot, doot. Whack! Let's finish him. Yep, just go ahead and use your turn. Doing an exclamation point. Yeah, BP, you remember that. The worst part is, if you were like talking with someone on, I guess back then it would have been AIM or ICQ, and they sent you a message, then you would actually have to completely quit out of the game just to see what it was they said. Or you mash Shift 5 times and it says, do you want to turn on sticky keys? And you say, no, just thank you. Ooh, what do we have here? Leaks! A fresh grave. With a simple marker made of sticks, no name can be found on it. But we did find some Felbel. Carrots. Morels. Eggs. A broken bridge. The bridge ahead is broken. Perhaps you can jump the gap? You know what? I don't think we need to do that. There is a cave. A cave of wonders. Whoops. I should have been sneaking. Let's see. I go first, and then that pupper goes first, and... Oh, Fellhound? I might have made a mistake. Let's see how this shakes out. Alright, I am going to cast Mark of Blurring. And I'm going to ignore that cascade. Boop. Oh, Fearful. Excellent. Good. Great. Backstab. Ouch. Big Swing. Dead. Hey, mind if we just swap places? Up, up, up. Stop missing! Hey, you know what's funny about this? Second wind. But he's got a self-heal, because Roland is the best character in this game. Fire Warrior! Double it. I missed. And that poor guy back there is like, let me through! I want to play too! Big Swing! Ah. Awoo! You're stealing Arbo's thing and howling. Also get out of the game by letting your screensaver come on. That's what you did? Yeah, but that takes so long. Unless you set the time to some ridiculously short amount. Not much that she can do, so go ahead and just hide. Poof. Big Swing! Nice, crits. Oh, you set yours to 60 seconds? Wow, that is short. Whoosh. Oh, I didn't get the cascade. I needed the cascade. It's part of my plan. Where I go fiery fists, and then I still have an attack left. Also, her hide just broke immediately. Well, not much you can do. Defending. Big Swing. Big Swing. What you gonna do? Oh, that was the worst place he could have moved to. You couldn't sticky keys because that wasn't introduced till like Windows XP and you were still on 95. Or Windows 95 or I think you mean 98. I don't believe there was a 97. Cat has leveled. You can feel yourself growing stronger with every trial you face. Each adventure leaves you just a little faster, a little braver. What more are you capable of? Is there any accuracy? I could do accuracy. Could do increased stealth. We're using a lot of stealth. Could also just say blade. Oh, gotta be level 5 to have that. Okay. What does this do? +1 light armor use. Reduces the encumbrance of the armor when using this type of armor. Rawr, Stuffalace! You get tired of hanging out with Dan over in the Namkai Bando channel? Cheese magic? Night Rain's gonna be the best game ever. Because I hear cheese magic is pretty good. Oh, Tainted Grail. I still need to play the demo of that. Okay, do we want to do... I'm really leaning towards the increase to stealth. Hidden deployment? I don't know if that's going to be useful. I guess it would let me do, like, a sneak attack right off the bat. And you guys have seen just how deadly that backstab is. When it hits. Could just, there. A little bit more accuracy and increased stealth. Boop. Hey, rawr. Eggs. How do I get back to being okay with being OP in games? It depends on the game. Because if the game has something other than just the combat, then being being OP in the combat, it doesn't affect the experience as much. Like in Morrowind, I like the exploration. I like going to new places and seeing new things and finding treasures. Crushing my enemies is it's just a means to a step on that path. But I'm also solving the mobility problems by flying or jumping, and so there's a little bit of platforming. You know, very little bit. I don't know if you can call it platforming. It's more like just, how do I get to up there? Now, if the game is all about combat... Whoops, I didn't mean to leave. If it's all about combat, then being OP is a bit of a problem. There's a bridge over here, wasn't there? We picked up some items. It's not going to tell us what, just some. Just some items. We could jump across this bridge, or we can just not risk it, because you know if we fail that roll, we're going to go down here and we're going to be taking damage. So what is... How about a cave? A cave of wonders. Oh, we can just walk in this? Run, stuff, Draco! I'm sneaky. There's a treasure chest here, and that means there's probably going to be enemies. Yep, where are you? Oh, what are you? Oh, just rot crabs? That doesn't sound fun. Begin! Make ready. Are they not alert? Alright, I'm gonna chill out over here. I'm gonna let Roland here. Unless no, Cat goes first. Can she like? Nope, she wouldn't be able to make that. Alright, Cat, you can join me down here. Roland has got these three guys. Two of us can take this one. We're not going to be able to flank him, though, because he's up against the wall. No. No. Stab! I'm sorry. Yes, we could backstab, too. That works. What you got left? Oh, that is a lot. I just noticed he has 13 hit points and 10 wounds. Are they all that tonky? Yes, they are. Okay, this might be a little trickier. Just a little bit. Wait, not Mark of Illumination. Mark of Blurring. Got the Cascade. Stab! Now we still all get our turn before they get to go.
Cast dehumanization.
Dehumidify to vanquish the crab. I am a fire warrior. He is panicked. Ow! Acid? Oh, are they just ranged? Critical backstab.
Use scalding water on the crab.
I made that joke in Discord. I said that this stream is hot. It's so hot that it's scalding. Yeah. Oh, we are out of mana. Okay. Or are we? How many of these do I have left? Can I would like to know how many of these I have. Alright, we got 3. Ow! I'm getting hit with that a lot today. Alright. Attunement. Flaming Fists. Did not get the thing in the thing. Also, when they die, they explode into acid, which is bad for me. Kinda wish they didn't. Now, I expect this guy... No, wait, they don't move. Because they have ranged. So I just need to keep at it. Keep going. Also, I'm actually about to have problems. Because the acid explosions and their attacks hurt so much. We're going to be out of vitality and start taking wound damage. So step you there. Second wind. Oh, wow, that's a lot. That heals a lot. Whack. Big crits. Oh, they're panicking now. Backstab. I feel like I'm the weakest person here. Yeah, 4 damage. 11 damage dead. Oh, I'm panicking. That's fine. There, easy, no problems. Cave Child. We are now a parent. Oh, but we don't have any thief tools. Roland, you break this. One more. $7 and a silver necklace. What's this? You find yourself at the opening of a narrow underwater tunnel and wonder how long you can hold your breath. Do you dive in? Well, I just
These will
saved.
never get boring.
I need this so bad. Ah, healing. Nom, 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 nom. I still have alloys. In the faint bioluminescence of the cave's bizarre underwater flora, you make out 3 passages. North and east takes you farther into the cave system, while west leads you back to the surface. 8 rounds of oxygen remaining. So let's see. We got the start to the west, and then we have connects to here, here, and what was it? North and east. So that. Okay, let's go north. A bend where the tunnel leads east or south. Sharp, limpet-like growths cover the wall. You take care not to cut yourself as you squeeze past. 7 rounds of oxygen remaining. So we can either go east or south. Well, we came from the south, so we go east. This chamber is flat, with a low ceiling, and 3 tunnels leading north, east, and west. 6 rounds of oxygen remaining. So north, east, and west. We go north. Ah! It's that guy from Mario 64! The walls of this bulbous chamber are pockmarked with a dozen smaller tube-like holes leading deeper into the bedrock. As you contemplate the folly of sticking your hand into one of them, an eel-like creature darts out from the holes and bites into your flesh with tiny, razor-sharp fangs. Ow! You utter an underwater scream of pain and terror, but before you can act further, the creature has retreated back into one of the holes. 5 rounds of oxygen remaining. Nah, it's just dead end. You jerk! I want to stab into the hole. Okay, back to south. We will continue to the east. This chamber is bathed in a greenish glow coming from the eastern tunnel that leads to the surface. The western exit leads deeper into the cave system. 3 rounds of oxygen remain. So, to the east! You break the surface and emerge into an alien world. The air is stale and damp, and the walls are so covered in algae and fungus, they almost appear to writhe. You enter into the larger chamber ahead, and the temperature drops noticeably. Found the ghost room. As the swirling dust and ghostly vapors subside, you make out the intimidating form of an ancient carved monolith. Painted on its face, you immediately recognize the crude spiral sign you saw on the standing stones above ground. Carefully arranged before the monolith lies 2 diminutive, desiccated corpses, and along the edges of the chamber stand strange urns of unknown design. The chamber has an aura of age beyond comprehension, and your head begins to swim as you realize you may be the first to set foot in here for millennia. We shouldn't be here, Cat whispers behind you. Oh, come on, I'm sure it's fine. We're both almost dead. What's the worst that can happen? 2 desiccated corpses lie carefully placed on a carved stone slab. There is a deliberateness in their arrangement that gives the strong impression of forgotten secrets and ancient rituals. Scattered about the corpses are several strange-looking metal instruments. Anybody got healing skills? Healing skill of 5. Oh. Alright, nobody. You actually need... You don't roll if you have to have 5 ranks in healing. Well, we don't got that. The dead stare indignantly at you with an empty eye socket as you examine their naked forms. You find several lesions on them, no doubt caused by the strange instruments that surround them. As to the purpose of the cuts, you have no idea. Lore. I got lore. I got that covered. I got a lore of 8. Carefully brushing away dust and cobwebs, you survey the oddly shaped instruments. Their shapes vary from small blades to hooks and other stranger forms. Even a cursory examination reveals that these instruments were likely used on the corpses, but as far as you can tell, they do not seem to be embalming tools. Instead, they seem more like primitive imitations of the tools Imperial surgeons use. As you stand there pondering the strange scene before you, your eyes fall on a small wooden box. What's in the box? The weathered box crumbles as you touch it, revealing an ancient knife of exquisitely carved greenish stone. With trembling hands, you pick it up, and for a moment, the air around you seems to become charged with eldritch energies. Sounds die down as your nostrils fill with the metallic tinge of ozone. No doubt the blade is an object of strange and ancient magics. Sickly wet bubbling sounds snap you back into focus. All around you, the clay jars begin to stir, and then, one after another, they burst with loud cracks, and a thick substance pours from them. To your horror, the viscous substance begins to move of its own volition towards you. Vermin ooze acidic. Vulnerable to fire damage. Ooh, that's not good for them. Alright. Oh, they get to go first? I'm just gonna hide back here. You two, Roland, tank for us, please. I'm gonna hide here. Cat, go here. Actually, they would be able to take those steps, wouldn't they? What's their movement? Okay, they get 2 movements and 1 attack. So if I stand 3 spaces away, so 1, 2, okay. So I'm safe here. Begin. He's not safe, but I'm safe, and that's what really matters. You could go there. I want to try to flank this guy, but it's not really going to work out. Still, get in a position at least. What have you got? 18 hit vitality, 8 wounds. Big swing. I was just about to step into this spot right here so that I could burninate one of these guys, and that might actually... There's lore in this cave. These are the caves of lore. I'm just gonna Flaming Fist. I'm not even gonna buff up. Whoosh! Oh, he did not like that. Dead. What was that? What happened there? Oh no. What is this? Weak poison. Roll a successful saving throw at DC 10 at the end of each turn to remove. Poison causes the character to lose 10% of their max vitality at the start of each turn. Einit with the raid! Rar and Stuff Raiders, I am Cassedrian, and we are playing Skald against the Black Priory. It is a very, it is a retro-styled turn-based RPG, kind of an eldritch horror theme going on. We're fighting slimes, the eldritchest of horrors. You were playing like a dragon, and I am much like a dragon, and in fact, I also do like dragons. So, did you achieve the infinite wealth? Retro RPG sounds fun. I think you might like it. It's a bit graphic at times. Because even though they're, you know, you see these graphics, but also they have, like, very well-drawn pixel art for like, when events are happening. Rawr and stuff, Firehead Nick. Dang it. You need to use your second wind. And swing! I go over here, and I serve the flaming fists! Whoosh! Backstab? Oh, wait, no backstab? Let's see, immunities, critical hits. I think that includes backstabs. For each success... No. That doesn't help me. Oh, they do resist all melee damage, though. But I think if they're immune to crits, then you can't backstab them. You did not get infinite wealth. Well, maybe next time. How did the date go? Did it go as smooth as we imagined? Wah! I missed. Wait, I can do this again? Already? Okay. Second wind. Can you get there? I don't think she can. Just defend. $246 experience. We got Protoplasma and $6. Ichiban is a dummy. It was going great. And then he proposed? Ah, oh, you idiot. Not on the first date. This narrow underwater tunnel serves as the only exit from this cave. You hope you remember the way back. Do you dive in? I do remember the way back. It was, a lot of easts. Or, no, it's going to be west this time. So, west, west, south, west. You break the surface and find yourself back in the cave system where you started. For all its bleakness, you nonetheless feel a sense of relief at returning to this area. But there was more to explore. Back into the tunnel. We need to go straight east from here. Boop. A large domed chamber. Writhing seaweed covers the floor and reaches up towards you like groping tentacles. You shudder as one of the slimy tendrils brushes your skin. 3 tunnels lead out of this chamber. East, west, and south. You have 7 rounds of oxygen remaining. So we got west where we came from, east and south. Let's go south. Bioluminescence is so faint in this chamber that you almost fail to spot the tunnels leading north and east. Well, hopefully we would spot the tunnel that goes north, because that's where we just came from. We go east. Suspended in the middle of this chamber is a corpse of a young man. His features are softened by the sickly glow of the algae growing here, but there's no mistaking the mask of terror that froze on his face as he drowned. Tunnels lead north and west. So we got whoop and boop. Let's examine the corpse. Quickly rummaging through the poor fellow's belongings, you try to think about your own dwindling air supply. Or try not to think about your own dwindling air supply. In a pouch on his belt, you find a handful of coins and a key. Now you've lingered too long already and you must move on. Rawr and stuff, who can? We got 4 rounds. Let's see, that's, if we go there, and I think the best thing would be to go north. The tunnel narrows somewhat here before opening into a slightly larger chamber with 2 exits, west and south. Right. And if we just keep going west, it'll take us back to the entrance. So west, 2 rounds. West, 1 round. West. We break the surface. But there was still one more place to go. Into the tunnel. And it's just east, 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 east. South. Back past this guy. Wait. North and west? Oh no. Well, never mind then. Let me just delete that line. There we go. And we were just... Well, yeah, I guess we're done here. North. West. 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 Oh! The other way that we could have gone is further. Wait, no. Never mind. I didn't write down the other exit. Nope, we're done here. Hey, let's take a look at that thing that we got. Ancient dagger. Melee, light blade, piercing, magical, magical. Okay. Enchanted. +3 accuracy, 4 to 5 damage. You know, that's a little better than our fine dagger that has +1 and 1 to 2 damage. Crit chance 3.1. Or crit damage of 3.1. Yeah, we'll use this spooky glowy magic dagger that we found next to 2 probably ritually sacrificed bodies. An ancient dagger carved from strange greenish stone. It looks almost ritual, and you suspect it might be of some value to someone with the right interest. Sneak. Oh! Wasn't even noticing that my stealthometer was going down. To the last! I am very low on mana, very low on health, so I'm not going to be doing much. You, though, you can go here. Cat goes first, then Roland. Dracana with the watch streak. Whack! Uh-oh. I don't like that he survived. Roland? Kill? Oh, he survived by a lot. Well, now she's going to get the backstab. Mark of blurring. This is going to be my last chance to try and survive. Alerted! They know we're here! Backstab! Uh-oh. Stab! Kill this one. I have no mana left, and I'm not going to use a potion unless I have to. Because I've only got 2 left. Yeah, they've got... What is their soak value? 0 to 6. So they have pretty good damage reduction. I guess they are crabs. Whack! This one back here, he's just exclamation point! Question mark, exclamation point, question mark. So here's this giant enemy crab. We're gonna attack his weak point for massive damage. Ah, he moved! Ah, I'm dead! But I was flanking! I was there to flank this guy! based on Japanese history.
Question mark, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point.
If you guys were going to question Mark, what would you ask him? Did I get the XP even though I was down? I think we established previously that you do. $13 to go. I want to.
I-O-U.
You know what? We'll just go. TTS, that's not how you say that. A sturdy wooden chest. Ow! Why? We have to force it. Because we don't have any thief tools. Smash! Ooh, Masterwork Chainmail of Awareness. Can I use that? Probably not. It's probably a medium armor. Yep, medium armor enchanted. Well, enjoy that, Roland. Encumbrance 2. What does encumbrance do? For the question mark. Oh. Encumbrance is a measure of how much your armor and equipment reduces your ability to act freely. Different item slots affect different skills. Armor affects dodge, stealth, and athletics. Headwear and helmets affect awareness. Gloves affect thievery. Footwear affects stealth. Examine the different attributes. So this is going to make him worse at athletics. I guess because it's going to be harder to run when he's wearing heavier armor. So if we need to pass an athletics check, just, take that off. Alternatively, well, no, because we're eventually going to get heavy armor for him. Oh. I guess that's just a way out. Is there anything actually out here? It's like a secret. I guess it's a secret way in. Careful that I don't go too far and like end up back on the map. Uh-oh. Enemies. Maybe we should rest first before we do this. So. Go there. Pathfinding. Go! I always like it when you can do that in games. So you figure out how to get there. Did I see flashies? Oh, I did. Ah, we are a person of fine, upstanding morals. Speaking of morals, thievery. I'm just gonna rob this place a little bit, just a little. Traveler's garb, a lantern, Umbarian wine, Caspar's journal, and a mug. I'm just gonna take all that. Thank you. Ooh, recipe for fried steak. No. This recipe requires the following ingredients: onion, potatoes, and beef. You now know how to make this. A small leather-bound journal filled with neat handwritten notes. Noted on the inside of the cover is the name Casper of L'Oreal. About a year ago, arrived today and was met by the man who was to be my overseer, Matthias. He seemed nice, albeit eccentric. If this is to be my fate as well? Woe to me that my wretched life and poor choices have landed me, Caspar of L'Oreal, because I'm worth it, on this barren rock, as keeper of lights. About 6 months ago, saw lights on the shore near the cave entrance. Guess I'm out of a job. Smugglers, Matthias says. He insists that we leave him alone, and I'm forced to abide, though my mind wanders off into that cave and what may lay within. It's crabs, goopy monsters, and a cool magic dagger. About a month ago. I can't take it anymore. The old bastard's driving me mad. He spies on me and gives me strange looks. I'm sure he goes through my things. Oh, what horrible person would do that? I went for a walk to clear my head and ended up by the entrance of the sea cave. Something is calling me there. I hear it even in my sleep. About a week before your arrival in Idra. Dreams driving me mad. Always it calls me to the caves, to the deeper dark that lies beneath where no man has tread for eons. The looking stone and the ancient sleepers, the blade calls me and I can take no more. What is this? Oh, Traveler's Garb. Oh, wait. It's that slot. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. You can keep that. What am I wearing? Robes? Keep the robes. Hanging on the wall, you see a dramatic, but not particularly artful painting of a ship, with torn sails caught in a terrible storm. Your mind wanders to the Zephyr and its grisly fate, and you shudder. Look closer. Leaning in, you notice that the name painted on the side of the ship, the Santa Fury! Oh, we found it! Could this be it? Is this what the rumor that the Santa Fury could be found near the lighthouse meant? Examine the painting even closer. Examining the painting more carefully with your nose right up against it reveals nothing. Not until you turn it over. Written in faint lettering on the left corner of the painting's backside, you can clearly make out a poem of sorts. From the center of the three, the Santa Fury made her flight, setting out to hide her booty, all within the lighthouse's sight. Alright, so we got a center of the three. 2 leagues south began her trip. 5 east, the captain cried. 4 more north, our valiant ship, our plunder we will hide. So we've got from the center of the 3, so center of 3, and then 2 south, 5 east, 4 north, or 5 east and 2 north. Unless it's actually like there's a path or something that's blocked. Land ahoy! Went up the roar. We'll lay our treasure there. Oh, they rhymed roar with there. Okay. Into the rising sun, 3 more. Then dig and have no fear? Alright, so that's 3 more east. You hastily take down the poem in your journal. Oh. Excitement washes over you as you realize that you may in fact be on the trail of something more than an old sailor's tale. If you can make sense of the poem, that is. How about if I can make sense of this treasure chest? Still no thief tools. Smash! $39. Can I turn on this fireplace? No? Well, we can cook a little bit. We still have some omelets. Yeah, we'll just have some omelet. Sleep in this guy's bed. Omelets for all! Although, no training. Oh, wait! I just noticed. Oh, look at my health and my mana. Everything is low and bad. I'm in such terrible shape. Level 5. Adrenaline floods your veins. The task that once seemed so difficult now come naturally to you, leaving you with an insatiable urge to learn something new. I want that, and I have one more point to spend. Could do blade accuracy, or we need to get our way down to Spellburn. Even though Spellburn's probably going to be bad for me because we don't have a way to heal. It's still a bit of an issue. Pick 2 new fire magic school. I'm sorry. Pick 2 new fire magic school, two spells to learn. Well, I want Aura of Flames and... oh, wait. Yeah, Aura of Flames and Fire Resistance. Searing Lash, what do? Targets all opponents and allies in the line. Lots of friendly fire in the fire school. But Aura of Flame does fire damage to everybody around me. And Aura of Fire Resistance. All allies? Why can't the attack spells be only enemies? I guess it's good that this is all allies, because that means that I can say, hey, fire resistance. That way this won't hurt as much. But, there we go. And, hey, look, we're now full again. Thanks, level ups. But we're still going to go ahead and sleep. Just throw a whole bunch of omelets we made yesterday. They're still good. $46 XP, 1 arrow, 1 ration. Z. Hey, are you the old man that was talking? No, wait, you're the eccentric old man. The other guy's probably dead. He might have been the dead guy we found in the caves. As you enter the lighthouse gallery, a haggard face peers out at you from the gloom. Moving closer, you see it belongs to an old man who clutches a makeshift spear tightly to his chest. Somehow he looks both fearful yet greatly relieved to see you. "Mother of maelstroms," the man croaks. "Who are you then? Who did I summon? Come, sit. You must be weary. Sit. No, we're not weary. We actually just slept in your bed downstairs. I was shipwrecked here by something foul. There are all manner of beasts in the deep oceans of our world, but never have I seen anything like this. A horror from beyond the natural it was that pulled down that ship. I saw it all from my tower, I did. Though I wish I did not have to bear such a sight. I can hardly believe that anyone could survive such a nightmare." I did. "How then the tides release you when so many others were claimed?" The keeper leans in and fixes you with an unwavering gaze. "Are you blessed? Or perhaps cursed is more like it." "Cursed? How so?" "Something foul is growing on in Idra, a taint on the land. There are lights as you never seen, like those sailors from the high north talk of. But the colors, Duke, the colors. It's like they bleed into your very dreams, if you can manage to sleep, that is. It got to the animals first, though. Warped them both mind and body, made them cruel and dangerous. I ain't never seen nothing like it. It's unnatural, I tell you. But worse still, Haran is dead as a tomb. Was a right bedlam of cries and screams 2 days ago, then nothing. Not as much as a lit candle at night. Only the deep itself knows the truth of these happenings, but I can tell you this. This island is doomed. The sea itself will rise to claim us. That's great. I need info. Yeah, what do you want? Anything. We're safe as can be. How long you been alone? Matthias seems troubled by the questions and shifts uncomfortably. Had an assistant. Caspar. Went mad, the fool did. Had a head full of the grand ideas, and I kept telling him this here's a place for the quiet mind. Threw himself from the tower. Found him broken on the cliffs. Can't be blamed. I can't be blamed. I definitely didn't push him. No need to look into it. Matthias's jaw quivers, and his eyes water over. Matthias begins sobbing. I should have known. Gotten him off this rock when he started talking about the cave and something about a blade calling him. I should have known. I could have saved him, but I couldn't bear the thought of being alone again. The silence is unbearable. I'm talking about this cave and blade. Oh, he'd babble on about the cave underneath here for hours. I'd tell him those were smugglers' caves, and he was to leave them alone. Smugglers keep to themselves, but no telling what they do if you bother them. As to the blade he talked about, it must have been the ravings of a madman, a soul lost to drink and loneliness. Oh, poor boy. Matthias wipes his eyes and exhales wearily. Then again, what if it is down there? The black blade, hidden in some ancient recess, glistening in the dark. Matthias's gaze grows distant for a moment. If it is, we need to retrieve the blasted thing and destroy it. And that's where I come in? Oh, yeah, sure. How you feel about side quests? Would you help an old man set things right? I'll make it worth your while. Find that black blade and bring it here. I need to see the thing that took Caspar at least once before we destroy it. The entrance, the caves, the gully, and the things in the broken bridge. Actually, I've already found that... Show it! The old man stammers excitedly. As you reveal the blade to him, his eyes widen as he tentatively reaches out for it. It's beautiful. His jaw clenches in determination and he recoils in apparent disgust. But it's evil! Cursed, I tell you! How so? Don't you feel it? It has power and hunger. I want nothing to do with this. Take it and bring it far away from here. Destroy it! All I'd ask is that you don't throw it in the ocean. There are beings there that would wield it. I'll wield it. In any case, I promise to make it worth your while, and I will. Take this. The old man hands you an amulet. This will serve you well on your journeys. It'll keep your body strong and free of disease. That being said, I ask another thing of you. Side quests? This here beacon is all's keeping the horrors of this island from my throat. Thing is, oil's running low, and I got nary a drop left in storage. I need you to go find me some oil before the darkness takes us. I see. Yeah, you see right now, because I still got a little oil left. Now go get more. Thing is, the oil was coming from the mainland on ships through Haran. Then things went dark, and now there's no way for me to get to it. If it's still in Haran, there's a good chance it'll be sitting in one of the warehouses on the harbor. I'll do my best. That's all I can ask. I'll be waiting for you here, tending the fire as best I can. I got other questions. Tell me about Haran. Haran went dark about the same time the animals ran amok. There was smoke in the wind and screams, too. I could swear. It sounded like a battle, or perhaps slaughter is more like it. But I think there's a camp of sorts just north of the town. Ragged tents and such. Survivors, perhaps? I thought about going there for myself, but changed my mind. The old man hangs his head dejectedly before continuing in a whisper. Safer here. tending to the light. Other questions? Nope, never mind. Oh wait, there's smugglers on Idra? Idra's thick with them, carrying wares to the mainland for Freithen. What's a Freithen? Concept. A group of separatists who are plotting for the eventual overthrow of Imperial power in the Freymark. Island's riddled with caves, and they use them to store their contraband and whatnot. But they keep to themselves, and I want no trouble, so I let them be. I have other questions. Actually, I have no other questions. Bye. Oh, you have more important matters to deal with? Well, I must keep watching, seeing. The old man trails off, eyes unfocusing. Forgive me for not being of more help. Yeah, we really need to go. You're a fool to go! There's nothing beyond the light but despair and the oil I told you to go get for me, I guess. But I'll be here waiting for you for when you return, as I must. Oh, we spotted something. Oh, we spotted several somethings. Leeks. Umbarian wine. 2 more rations. Alchemy tools. We don't have any recipes, but you think we could wing it? Let me just save. Okay, let's see. Lesser tonic of vitality, yeah. And lesser attunement tonic, so that's mana potion. Potion of cure poison, electric resist, fire resist, cure disease, potion of regeneration. Ah, another lesser tonic of vitality. Craft. This is not a valid recipe. Okay. Lesser attunement tonic, potion of frenzy. Oh, another lesser tonic of vitality. Craft. Healing potions. I think I have the highest crafting skill because I am the smartest of the group. So I shall be the one to do the crafter and we're going to make a few of these. Alright, we now have 10 of them. That's a good start. Clear that. What about... Is it lesser attunement? And we have another piece that's lesser attunement. Yeah, this mushroom. Not a valid recipe. And here's another lesser attunement. But we only can make a couple of those. Now we're out of ingredients. Potion of cure poison. We might need that. If we get poisoned and it's a bad situation, cure disease. Nope, that's it. Oh wait, maybe here? Rawr and stuff there, we're making potions.
John Madden.
Football. Alright, we don't have anything else for the cure poison, so how about potion of regeneration? Can I do that? This? Nope, not a valid recipe. Still something else needed. Maybe. Oh, we've only got one of these though. But boop, potion of regeneration. Let's see. Regeneration lesser, +2 regeneration. I'm guessing that's just, yeah. If above 0, you regain a number of vitality points at the beginning of each combat turn equal to your regeneration. Alright, we got a little bit of healing. Also, Roland leveled up. Adrenaline floods his veins. The tasks that once seemed so difficult were never really difficult for him in the first place. He just hits things really, really, really hard. Heavy weapon damage, heavy weapon damage, heavy weapon accuracy. Wait. Sneak. Spotted something. More cave child, hound deer, and hey, another legionnaire rest. We needed that. That was another regeneration potion item. Make sure we're on me, that I do the crafterin'. Boop. Do I hear chanting up ahead? Creeping through the moldy lighthouse cellar, you round a corner and stop dead in your tracks. Rising up through the core of the tower is a grotesque-looking metallic monstrosity. Strangely organic shapes and odd geometries seem to writhe in the dim light, and the burnished silver with a Y coating casts a ghostly reflection on the walls. What's silver? A rare metal with strong reticular properties. Reticular is magic. Used in the construction of arcane machinery and artifacts. For all its alienness, you still recognize the arcane machinery. An ancient imperial reticular node. You suspect this lighthouse was once fueled by reticular energy, and that this machine was part of its operation. The stillness and layer of dust, however, tells you that it's long since fallen into disrepair. The lighthouse is likely now fueled by common oil. As you stand there, beholding the strange machine, you become aware of the scraping of tiny claws in the darkness, then chittering. As you reach for your weapon, the strange harmonics of the chittering converge. For the briefest of moments, you could have sworn you heard words formed. Half a dozen beasts launch at you from the dark corners of the room with fangs bared. Oh, yep. Are these guys asleep? Not alert. Okay. You are... Yeah, they're ready. So these two are still snoozing. Oh, they all get to go first. Yeah, you can stand there. How far can you guys move? Oh, 5. Okay, yeah. Let's see. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's no way I'm going to be able to be out of reach. They're going to get a free hit on me. Well, at least if I stand here, they can't surround me. Or can't flank me as easily. Begin! Oh, they're trying to disease me, too. Also, they're doing serious damage. How much health did you guys have? 8 and 3. How much did, Aura of Flame. Up to 8 plus magical aptitude. You know what? I'm going to cast Mark of Blurring so that maybe they won't hurt me as many times. Backstab! Alright, the blurring is not helping at all. So. Whoosh! Yes! Fire. Hey, you rats like that? Boop, boop. Yeah, just go ahead and shoot. Bang! Backstab! Wait, backstab with a bow? That works? I miss. Mini mice. We got 6 rat tails. Also, treasure chest. We still have no thief tools, so smash it. One swing. Oh, healing potions. I spotted something. Brandy. Can we get any more information about this? No? Can't do anything with it? Okay. And we don't need that shovel because we've already got one. There were still some crabs in that cave. Oh, we spotted something. A mug, a decorative shell, a conch shell, and $3. Who's got the highest awareness? 2, 2, and 1. So not me. Okay. I've spotted something. I've spotted something. A glass bead. Old shears, cracked wine jug, $3. Oh, the buried person is probably the guy who went crazy looking for the blade. Nope, that's not right. I spotted something. Thief tools, 5 of them, and $34. That's a good spot. And brandy, that's also a good spot. Oh, something else? I can give her the... oh, forgot about this as well. Immune to disease. No, I'm going to give that to Roland. Since he's probably going to be the one taking hits more... Well, actually, I'm taking a lot of hits too, and I'm actually taking damage. Actually, we're all taking hits and taking damage. Roland, you need to tank better. But the other thing I was thinking, if I can find it, because I was using, yeah, here we go, fine dagger or normal dagger. Let's give that an upgrade. What do you guys think this is actually really bad for me to be using? It has a value of $1,000. Wait. There we go. Okay. Uh-oh. I tried to get closer to get the drop on them. And they know I'm here now. Scoots. Scoots. Cat and Roland go first. Can we get around him? I hate that it flashes. I want it to just... Like, if I hold the button down, I want it to just stay on screen and not, like, flicker like this. But yeah, we can get around behind them. I'm going to put Roland here, Cat over here. Begin. Big swing. Uh-oh. Cat's not doing good. Cat's down. She's dead. I'm panicking. Roland is fine, though, so as long as Roland is still standing, I'm good. Mark of blurring. Swing! Ah, the blur did not help. Roland? Sorry, not sorry. You at? Oh, that actually did not do a whole lot. Okay, killed that one. Roland is hurting, but the reason I was okay with doing that to him, second wind. He's fine. Big swing. Ow. Second wind again. Whoop. Boy, Roland is the boss. Uh-oh. Sprawled on the ground ahead of you lies the mangled body of a man. Stacked high against the walls behind the poor fellow are crates of goods, and you have a feeling you've stumbled upon a smuggler's hideout. One that has seen fairly recent use. Potion of acid immunity and smuggler's journal. I hate these jobs. Dropped off and told to guard the cargo until it can be collected. And whilst the bastards up in the northern cave are living the good life, I'm stuck in this hole. I sometimes think the Imperial dungeons would be preferable. We explored the cave today and found what appears to be an underwater tunnel in one of the dead ends. Bryn insisted we try to swim it, but I can think of no worse nightmare than being lost in the dark underwater. I told him as much, and he got agitated, yelled something about dreaming of an ancient relic. I have no idea what he's on about. Golden dead! Bryn got attacked by a crab the size of a warhound today. Nearly took his leg off. Neither of us have seen anything like it before, and we can only pray it was alone. Hope the ship won't be delayed much longer. Bryn is gone. I know in my heart he's gone to the underwater tunnel. Madness! Shapes are moving in the dark now. No way out, no one's coming for me. Light is failing. Mother. Alright, but we got a lantern. Oh, hey! Look who leveled up! Adrenaline floods your veins! And that means full heal. See, she's not dead at all. Hey, pop, pop, pop. Take that hidden deployment. Can you do blade accuracy? Oh, you can. Now, here's the question. Should I have her continue using stabby daggers? Or should I just keep her back as range support? Because she can get those... If she can do backstabs, even with a bow, then it just needs to be me and Roland flanking people. But if she's meleeing, then she'll be able to backstab with either of us. So we can either do bow or blade. I guess we could technically do both if we wanted, but that's a big point investment. Archery could be useful, but it'd also be a lot harder to flank with just us two and her hanging back. Plus, she's going to be burning through a bunch of arrows, and we can't afford arrows. So, enjoy your Rogue Blade Initiate. Now, what's in the box? Oh, we didn't need to pick it. We had the key. I just picked up something. I clicked on it to see what it was, and that just said, okay, picked up. Oh, we got some healing potions and $100. What is this again? Dude. Keen, fine, great hammer. Melee, heavy club, blunt. Magical, enchanted. It is a +1 big-ass hammer. Well, he's kind of spec'd for swords. So unless this thing is 4 to 10 or 1 to 12. I suppose we could try it for a little bit. It's two-hander, right? Yeah, it's a great hammer, so should be two-handed. Can you dual wield in this? I don't think you can. I'd like to dual wield. I spotted something. Sneak. Save. And sneak. Creeping through the narrow and cobweb-covered tunnel, it occurs to you that you're likely the first to use it in decades. It appears that neither the smugglers nor whoever lies in the other end of the tunnel knew of its existence. The wall ahead is no doubt another door, and you put your shoulder to it, expecting the massive slab of rock to be heavy. You're surprised to find it easily swings open, and you nearly stumble into the room ahead. It occurs to you that, given the door's clever design, there would likely have been no way of finding this door from the other side. And lighthouse. It's just the lighthouse basement. See if there's anything else that we can do in this place. That's the exit. Yeah, I think we've cleaned this place out. What is this? 3 rocks in kind of a formation. So what if we say 2 leagues south? That's a league, right? 1 step. Just 2 leagues south. 5 to the east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 to the north. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 3 to the... 1, 2... What if it's right here? Let me just, where's my shovel? Here's shovel. Use! You use the shovel to dig the ground a bit, and you find something! Digging through the rocky soil, you're almost ready to give up. Then your shovel suddenly strikes something metallic. A small but sturdy strongbox. It appears to have something inside. This is far from the fabled mountains of gold that Umbarian treasure ships were said to carry. Open the box. The box swings open without difficulty. Inside lies a small pile of strange and exotic-looking jewelry, and underneath it, an artifact wrapped in rough linen. As you reach for it, a ringing rises in your ears, and you go lightheaded. Excitement? No. Something else. The bundle tumbles from your hands, and as it does, it becomes unwrapped. Laying on the ground in front of you is a hideous idol, carved from some unknown greenish black rock. An amorphous shape of eyes, mouths, and tentacles that manages to convey a sense of immensity in spite of the effigy's small size. Hand over the idol. The voice cuts through the mist like a dagger. You turn around and see Karilla and a handful of other shapes approaching threateningly with weapons drawn. Ha! They're here! I can't bloody believe it. It worked! I told you it would. One of the men flanking Karilla rants excitedly before she cuts him off with a poisonous glance. Shut your bloody trap, Peter. Peter. You! She points her sword towards you. Hand over the idol. Finders keepers. Losers weepers. The men I work for, they will go so much further than just spilling your blood to get what they seek. A smile, strangely sympathetic, flashes over her face. Then she clicks her tongue, and the men flanking her charge. Draw steel! Can we get first strike, please? She's got 4 people. And let's see. Treasure Hunter, you got 22 hit points. That's quite a bit. 22 and 7. All you guys the same. And then you, 54 and 11. Level 6 officer. Alright, first, Roland, get into position. Actually, let's scooch back over to here. Karilla goes first. So the best thing would probably be get right up back here so that she has to burn her entire turn. 3. So she goes 1, 2, 3, and then gets into melee range. Sucker. I stand here, and she can stand here. Begin! Uh-oh. Good job. She's like, frenzy! Oh, well, I just wasted my turn. Oh, she doesn't have any arrows equipped. Hide! You know what? I'm out of mana. This might be a time to do it. Attunement! And where is it? Aura of fire resistance. Because I'm going to be setting some people aflame. And I'd rather it not be mine. Whoosh! Boop. Big swing! Lol. Ow! She swung once and nearly killed me. Okay. Cat gets to go, although, it's not fantastic. She doesn't have any arrows equipped, and I think if I try to switch her to one of the other types of arrows we do have, that will end her turn. So, yeah, just go up here and stab. Also, casting that fire resistance used up all of my mana that I just got from that potion. So, probably not a wise move. Mark of blurring. And, I don't have any more cascades, so swing! I think we might need to focus her. She's absolutely going to kill me next turn. Yep. I'm reasonably confident Roland can survive whatever these guys are going to dish out. I'm dead. Nope. Target. Whack! Yep, dead. Good luck, Roland. It's all on you. Uh-oh. So she can do that a lot, apparently. Second wind. Dead. Cat's kind of in a bad position. Good crit, though. He's panicked. Cat's down. Ow, ow! What potions do I have that will help you? Oh! How about a little bit of Regengergate? Could also do a healing potion, because I think he's going to need that. Oh! What does Bless do? Bless. Screw you, that's what it does. Big crit! 8 damage, that's not really a big crit. +2 to vitality! Hang in there, Roland! You can do it! I don't think he can do it! Big crits. Damn it. Alright, load our last save. Okay, first thing I want to do... We have 3 arrows. Oh, I suppose this might also be part of why I got hurted so much. I'm already in really bad shape. Well, you just gonna... Where was that shovel? We find something! There's a box! It has an idol! The idol is creepy! And then they want to hand over the idol. And people... Not gonna happen. Blood will flow. Probably mine. Park yourself there. Actually, I'm gonna go here, here. Oh no, wait. We had the right idea before, because basically she can't make an attack on this turn. She'll go first, but she can't reach any of us. And then Cat and Roland get moves, which means I need to put Cat up here so that she can get over there to that guy. Okay, though, so. That guy gets to go last. Hopefully Cat and I will be able to take him down. Begin! And I'm also going to... I'm going to give Roland that potion of regeneration now. Big stabs. Ah! Just straight... Okay. Nuke all of her health at once. What weapons are these guys using, and can I take them? Oh yeah, I still don't have any mana. Lesser attunement. Give me the mark of blurring. And then a stab. Okay, Cat's down. And now boss is after me. You know what? This might work. Alright, give me the tonic of keep me alive for a little longer. Aura of flames! Burn! Oh, what's that? Did you say... Oh, I can't do another one. I was going to take the cascade and burn them again. But I'm out of mana. Here's a stab. Hang it in there! Big stabs. Screw it. More attunement. Oh, I can't do Aura of Flame. It didn't give me enough. Fire Warrior. What are you at? Probably make it. Wah! Dead. Didn't need the Fire Warrior buff after all. Actually, I will assume that the strength was... The strength buff I got from it made the difference. I step back. Making them waste the frenzy buff. I'm gonna go down here and help out Roland. Big swing. Oh, I can't step there. I was gonna try to flank this guy. Right. Ouch. Okay, I can mark of illusion or I can mark of blurring, and I've already got the blurring, so, well, I'm going down. Good luck, Roland. Still standing. Never mind. It's all on you, Roland. But this time, I believe in you. You can do it. Victory. Bodkin arrow, short bow, 1 arrow. We got 1 arrow. Also got some chainmail. A large shield. And a bit of money. Can I use the shield? I'm gonna guess probably not. Oh, I can. Dodge +3. No encumbrance. It's better than the shield I was using, which I didn't realize I was using a shield already. Didn't help that much. Yeah, this is medium armor. Can't use that. You're already wearing better medium armor. Significantly better, actually. Here's our spooky, strange idol. A grotesque-looking black idol found in the Santa Fury treasure hoard. Also a ruby necklace. A necklace that will fetch a nice price. I'll buy it at a high price. And a short bow. Yeah, I'll take it. And I too shall also use the hunting arrows, although I'm probably not going to use them. Well, we're banged up. Hey Roland, you want to make this jump? Hooah! Success! Taking a running start. You leap, you make it, and fall heavily into a roll as you land. Boink. I think we might need food. I want to make a fried steak. But alas, is not but omelette. Oh wait, no. Clear that. We're good. We're good on foods. For we have rations. And Roland is going to go find us another one. Begin rests. Z, 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 Z. Dot, dot, dot. Come on, just pan the camera over a little tiny bit. I don't want to do that, because if I fail that roll, then we're falling and taking damage. We just rested. I don't want to do that. So we'll just walk around. It's not like we're missing a whole lot of time that way. Boop. Do I need to tell the people that were back at the place we started at about the, where the survivors are hanging out? See, there's the crazy dude up here. You're back! Found anyone else alive? Yep, here you go. The man thanks you profusely. Hastily makes his way towards the camp where his comrades are waiting. Maybe that wasn't the crazy guy. Then the other one was in the cave, and he's already gone. Yep, stay a while, listen. What? Let's trade. What you got? Anything I want? I'm gonna guess no. It's a crappy short sword. He'll pay $418 for it, but he's only got 300 gold. We'll have to find a merchant that's got a little bit more cash on hand. Saving. Sneaking. Never mind, we're not sneaking anymore. The winding coastal road constricts as steep cliffs press in from the north. The dense fog reduces visibility to a mere stone's throw, and you feel an uneasiness rise in your stomach. Then, as in response to your concern, a bizarre, monstrous growl echoes through the cliffs ahead of you. Frozen mid-step, you scan the mists when the unmistaken stench of rotting flesh is wafted towards you. Something large and deadly lies ahead. Roland places his hand on the hilt of his weapon as he scowls into the mist. Keep your wits about you. I fear we may have our work cut out for us. What do you recommend? I say we forge ahead, but let's keep our wits about us. I just said, wits, about them, keep them. I'm inclined to agree with the big man, Kat adds as she looks around nervously. I don't need your advice, old man. Okay, boomer. Okay, let's go. You swallow hard as you ponder the dangers that may lurk ahead. Warda is a dangerous place where you can quickly end up facing very dangerous beings. Sometimes the best tactic is to leave a fight for later as you level up and gather more equipment and allies. Remember that you can change the difficulty of the game at any time. You can even create your own custom difficulty. Play the game the way you want it. You carefully pick your way forwards when movement on the top of the cliffs catches your eyes. Robed and hooded figures emerge as they appear to be dragging something towards the edge of the cliff. More of the rabid dogs, spits Roland. Squeaks Roland. Ryan stuff flaming ice dragon. To your horror, you realize what the party is dragging. A naked man and woman, bound and gagged, are struggling desperately as they are mercilessly pushed towards the edge of the cliff. Oh, whispers Cat, almost too loud. We have to do something. Look around. One of the cultists shouts and points towards the surf in elation. Utter terror fills the eyes of the moribund couple. You follow their gaze and turn to see, emerging from the surf, a creature of sheer horror. Larger than any sea creature you've fought so far, a hulking shape greedily waddles towards the base of the cliffs, pincers snapping and tentacles squirming greedily. Before you can react further, the cultists hurl the two naked forms from the cliffs. The pair impact the ground below with a sickening splat, and with surprising speed, the hulking beast falls upon their remains. Standing transfixed, you watch as the horror consumes. They say horror too much in this writing. I mean, abomination would work. I mean, vary it up a little bit. The horror consumes the remains of the unfortunate wretches. Sickening snaps and wet pops fill the air as the creature feeds. All the while, the robed cultists stand, swaying and chanting on the ledge above. Kill! 113 hit points, 34 wounds. Okay, I might have made a mistake. I'm gonna check something. One of the spells I've got, Steel Breath. Fearful and Disrupted. Lasts until end of turn. Okay, so end of turn, that's less good. I was hoping that'd be end of combat. What about Fearful? -2 melee hit, -2 willpower. Well, he has to roll a 10 on willpower, and he's basically, I think it said he had a will of 1, so that's probably going to stick. And that -2 to hit might be pretty good. What was the other thing? Mute. Probably not going to help him. Silenced! A character with a silence tag cannot use or be affected by abilities or spells that require them to be able to speak. Okay, big dude goes first. What's your move? What's your movement rate? 1. Everybody scoot back 1 tile. Actually, have you here. So we'll go there. Probably here. He'll move 1 space. I'm assuming, yeah, he's standing there, so you can actually scoot in a little closer. So. I'll stand here. Again. Okay. Okay. You know what? I forgot what Bless does. Where is that potion? Blessed. +1 dodge, plus melee, 1 to melee to hit, range to hit, toughness, and willpower. You know what? 1 to dodge, melee accuracy. Do it. Whoop. He's blessed. Kinky. It's the tentacles, right? Or is it the naked bodies? Because that's less so. Whoop. Stab. And then I go here. Too bad I didn't go before Cat. Actually, there might have been a way to, like, delay an action. No. Oh, yeah, hold until end of turn. So I could have had Cat wait until after I moved in position so that she can get the backstabs right away. Okay, Mark of Blurren. And take our breath away. I didn't see what he did. I was hoping for a big swing. That wasn't really a big swing. Switch back to melee. Fire warrior. Big swing. Big swing again. He's hitting, but he ain't hitting for much. Did it say what his damage values were? 1 to 19, so he could conceivably do a lot. You can smell this dragon? No, you can't, 'cause that's weird. Don't come over here and sniff me. I serve the flaming fists. And then I give you a stab. They're kicking this guy's butt. I was worried because I saw how much health he had, but this guy's nothing. Backstab. Critical backstab. 28 damage. Whoosh. And whack. I got the kill. I'm the best. And all he dropped was a single chitin. Sup, losers. Oh, they're actually pretty strong. Level 8 warriors. 55 health, 11 wounds. Yeah, you guys just stay up there. Don't mind me. I just killed your crab buddy. The Guarded Heart. Oh, I ding. Yes, I believe I shall have Spellburn. And let's see, 2 points left. Spell Aptitude would be good. Cascade would be good. It's Arcane Rush. First time you would take wound hit point damage each combat, you automatically regain 30 to 40 attunement points. That could be really useful. Especially with me being all melee guy. But I want to get more Cascade so that I can like cast more spells in a single turn. Also, I guess I should kind of work towards getting Earth. It's Mark of Lethargy. Slow? What's slow? Just -2 movement? Level 2 Air has Blinding Bolt. Lesser blindness. -1 agility, -6 awareness. And adds blindness. A character with the... Damn it. A character with this status tag cannot use or be affected by abilities or spells that require them to see. Maybe it's Stone Skin. Adds condition Stone Skin. +5 natural soak. 25 to all damage or elemental resistances. Lasts until end of combat. That could be useful. Let's start working towards Earth. Anyway. Oh yeah, the ring. The Guarded Heart. A beautifully crafted golden ring with a heart carved into it. The wearer of this ring will find their resolve strengthened, +1 to will. Who needs that? I have a will of 1, 2, 2. I'm the least willed person here. Oh, it's based off presence. Well, why does he have a will of 2? Abilities +1. Oh, it's because he's got the hat. He has a hat that gives it to him. Well, I will take this ring. Bye. Later, guys. Sorry about your crab god. I'm not actually sorry. Before you, the unmistakable mess, squalor, and desperation of a refugee camp sprawls around a small farmstead like a festering wound. Be with you guys in a sec. Sigh. You ever do that? You want somebody to come and figure out what's wrong, so you very noticeably sigh. You approach a man sweating profusely, caked in dirt. He's hunched over and panting, seemingly winded from the hard work of digging graves. Who goes there? The man jolts, hefting his shovel as a weapon. I'm not looking for trouble. Why so jumpy? Why so jumpy, he asks. Well, since you ask, I drew the short straw, and it's fallen upon my wretched shoulders to bury the dead. He looks around nervously. If I don't get back to it, I'll be food for the fell hounds, for you know it. The dead? Drina says we need to bury the dead, lest disease run rampant. And how it's holy work. The man looks down in shame. Just that it doesn't feel it all. Doesn't feel like it is all. Continue. In the distance, howls. A howl sounds, and the man straightens up like some prey animal sensing a predator. He briefly squints into the perpetual twilight that covers the island before grabbing his shovel and redoubling his efforts toward finishing the work. Run back to camp. I got this. The man looks at you with slight confusion, then pushes his shovel into your hands. He thanks you profusely and runs back to camp. Well, get to work. There are 2 corpses wrapped in linen before you. Their graves have been dug, but they still need to be filled in. So let's look at these corpses. The corpses are a man and a woman. Perhaps they were once man and wife. They look well fed, and there's no apparent cause of death. Healing verse 10. Ain't gonna happen, but let's try it. Who's got the highest healing skill? We're tied. 2 of us are tied at 2. We're gonna blow this roll. We are not going to bring glory to our... We have brought glory to our ancestors. As you look the corpses over, you notice their abdomens seem distended beyond that of simple corpse gas. You apprehensively poke the swelling, and to your horror, the mass begins to squirm and shift.
Dig in.
Dig in. I feel like we're gonna regret looking. Cut open the corpses. With trembling hands, you cut into the pallid flesh and expose the entrails of the corpse. Just as you are about to abandon your grisly task, when the entrails whip out of the wound and in a mass of squirming, eyeless worms. Panicked, you frantically scuttle away from the tiny snapping orifices when Roland charges past with the shovel raised. The shovel makes short work of the tiny terrors until both corpses and monster is reduced to a pulpy mess. Ashen-faced from horror, you push the broken corpses into their graves and quickly begin piling dirt onto them. You wipe the grime from your face as you finish the grim task. Sadly, you suspect these are far from the last graves that will be made for the poor refugees of Horan before this is over. This dragon stinks so bad. Well, you need to tell that dragon to take a bath. And it definitely isn't me, because you're not 1 meter away from me. And also, I do not stink. I smell very, very nice. darkness of night is pressing in around you. As you prepare to leave, you notice movement just past the edge of the darkness. Before you manage to call out, slavering horrors charge at you. Horrors again! Attack! It's the puppers! The fellhounds, they called them? Oh, dire hounds. I guess we should have asked him what he meant about fellhounds. Who goes first? I do! I have a terrible plan. I'm gonna step up to here and do my little aura burny thing. Oh wait, you go first. Never mind, that's gonna... Well, it might still work out. Then you go, then you go. You know what, I'm just gonna... I'm not gonna do that. Although, if I step here, she'll be able to backstab. So, we'll still do that. It's just not going to do the fire thing. So, yep. Then I go here. Mark of Blurren. And I'm going to trust that she's going to be able to backstab this guy and it's going to murder the heck out of him. So, I stabbed this one. Nice miss, ow. Backstab! He survived. Oh, but... Oh, and I still get to go again. Boop! Dead. Second wind. Second wind. Stab. See? No problem. We got hound ears. A fresh grave with a simple marker made of sticks. No name can be found on it. Take that lantern. A fresh grave, simple marker, sticks, no name. Fresh grave, simple marker, sticks. Fresh grave, simple marker, sticks the heretic. Sticks, no name, no name, no name. It's just copy paste every single one of these. Wait. I'm gonna pick that. Sorrow Eaters. Yeah, I think they all say the same thing. Blood will flow. I didn't notice that there were enemies over here. Snakes. 10 vitality, 6 wounds, 1 to 4 damage, moves 4. So if I put you here, it should be okay. Go like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, okay, we're fine. A couple of these guys are still sleepy. So I wonder if she'd be able to backstab them. Begin! With a bow. Wah! Yep. Oh, it's so silly that counts. Unfortunately, I cannot reach because I made a little mistake. That's fine. Boop, defend. Oh, Roland is poisoned. Might be better if I have him back up a space so that we can all get in on this action. So you go stand here. Defend. Whoop. Disengage. Hey, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna spell burn and get some MP back. How much does this hurt? A decent amount. Whoop, disengage. Defend. Oh, now I'm poisoned. And this snake is going the wrong way. Go here, defend. Second wind. Come on, you can come here. Oh wait, he's probably panicking. I should actually be charging in on him. Big swing. Just defend. Also, Roland gained a level. I didn't notice that before. The Skald. Used in Potion of Acid Resistance and Potion of Fortify Will. This rare, luminescent scale was likely taken from some sort of giant lizard or sea creature. While it is primarily used as an alchemical ingredient, its beauty makes it a popular ingredient amongst artisans on the Outer Isles. We also got some venom glands. Potion of Cure Poison. A rather foul-smelling sac removed from some kind of venomous animal. The liquid inside does not look much better than it smells. Do not ingest. Go ahead and level you up. The possibilities ahead of you seem as endless as your potential. Who knows what adventures lay ahead? This is the thing I need. Get down to multi-attack. So I'm just gonna grind towards that. Vicious. Just 2 crit chance. That's fine. Sneak. Gonna clear out this farm. All these potatoes and leeks are much better off in my inventory than on this farm. Penny buns. Some items. A recipe for a cheese sandwich, except we already know how to make that. Thanks, game. You put us through the tutorial, remember? Wait, dark bread? It's not normal bread. It's dark bread. Dark like my soul. And bread also like my soul. Lots of food items. Sunmouth. Some items. Whoops. Didn't mean to leave. Back in. Stay in sneaky mode because there might be more enemies. And we don't want to get in a fight without getting first strike again. It's bad. Hey, look, enemies. What are you, crab? Just you? By yourself? Blood will flow. Oh, there's more of them. There's a bunch more of them. Are they all asleep? They're all asleep. I go here. Okay, Roland goes first, then Cat, then me. So I think it'd be best if Roland goes here. He goes into there, and he can hit that one. The Cat can backstab this one, and I'll just hang back here. Swing! Backstab! Oh, he's still alive. Well, I might be hurting pretty bad, but I still have... Wait, I can do fire resistance. Okay. Fire resistance. Whop. Oh. Well, that... Not quite how I wanted that. I was hoping I'd get Cascade on that. But it's fine. Big swing. Backstab. Ooh, crit backstab. And now, with my power of fire resistance, I shall spell burn and take less damage. Ow, it still hurts a lot. It's not good for my health. Eating fire in this game hurts way, way more than it did in Caves of Lore. But now I can Aura of Flame. Oh, Cascade? I mean, I can't spell burn a second time. But I could just Aura of Flame again. Doesn't do that much to them. And they have 22 hit points, and this spell does 4 to 8 plus my magical aptitude, which is like, what, 1 or 2? That's attunement. 5. It's plus 5, so up to, what is that, 13? It's really not that much. Oh well. Burn! Ouch! Ouch, I'm dead. Cat's dead. Why are these crabs so deadly? And here goes Roland carrying the party again. A little bit of second wind. Whoop. A little bit more second wind. And Roland comes out with full health. And the rest of us are tanking the floor. Almost went out of the map again. Carrots, carrots, pumpkins, and carrots. And it goes into the refugee camp. Is there anything else over here? I think we got it all. Okay. Poof. Question mark. Question mark? It's too dark to make out anything. Yeah, it is. That's the problem. Oh, there's a good boy! Entering the ragged camp, you notice a small crowd nearby, arranged in an inward-looking ring. In the center stands a formidable armored woman. She carries the unmistakable air of authority, and the insignia on her armor marks her as a cleric of the Order of Sepulchites? An imperial religious order tasked with caring for the dead. Well, then why isn't she out there digging graves? The tattered band of refugees surrounding her are agitated and shouting over one another. But there are so few of us! Horan was home to 200 and we're but a few score left, cried a ragged man with tears in his eyes. By the golden corpses, there must be survivors, beseeches another. And who are we to send? Half of us won't live through the next... Oh. And who are we to send? Half of us won't live through the next market day, and the other half ain't fit to hold as much of as a stick, the old crone interjects, panic quivering in her voice. The crowd erupts in a cacophony of desperate appeals. The cleric raises her arms and the crowd falls silent. Her sonorous voice rings out. We may indeed be cursed, but Aldan is right. There may yet be survivors in Horan, and it is my duty to go to their aid, or, at least, to learn what fate befell them. The assembly erupts again, some blessing the carrot in tears of hope, others clinging to her robes while pleading for her to not risk her life. Through the crowd, the woman catches sight of you and nods curtly. She turns away and begins to load up on supplies, no doubt intent on making good on her promise to the panicked refugees. I think she just wants to get out of there. The woman before you has the rugged and vital look of a life lived on the frontier. Though her clothes are rich and tailor-made, she wades through ankle-deep mud with rolled-up sleeves, hefting heavy crates of goods off a broken cart. Need help? And then the poor lonely woman would owe you a debt of gratitude, is that it? She snarls. The woman hefts the crate back onto the cart with a sigh. Forgive me, I'm not myself. There's not been much rest for me amid the chaos. All this jabbering about the end of all mankind is starting to wear on me. In any case, I'm Maija. I ran, an emporium in Horan. But you are not from Horan, are you? Maija's eyes light up with suspicion. What brings you to Idra? Rescue mission. I'll ask no more, but it seems my merchant's intuition was right. Either way, we may yet be of help to one another. Maija hefts the last of her crates off the damaged cart and onto her makeshift tent. Or into her makeshift tent. Just onto it. Ah, crap, where am I going to sleep now? And I still have a modest selection of wares with me. I see. So, what'll it be? What you got? Only what I had with me when Horan fell, but I'd be delighted to show you. They're still the same quality goods I'm known for. Yes, show me already. Let's go. What is this? Padded armor, light, 2 soak, no encumbrance. Poor studded armor. Oh, this poor studded armor. What does chest armor slow down? Dodge, stealth, and athletics. Well, dodge would be bad because I kind of rely on that. Antlers, wreath, hood, a hat. Recipe, grilled leeks and vegetable soup. We already know how to make vegetable soup, but we'll take the leek recipe. You have 1,006 gold. How much you give me for this? 396? The other dude, the crazy dude down by the river, he was going to offer me more. He just couldn't afford it. Maybe I shouldn't sell to her. A crude longbow? Well, let's see. Better damage, worse crit. Hold that thought. Am I using a regular short bow? I am. Well, I know someone who needs it more. Let's read this. Grilled leeks. The recipe requires the following ingredients. Leeks. That is all. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Dracana, are you the Stimky Durgan? Oh, these things are heavy. Ropes? But they're useful whenever we get to climbing parts. Leave me alone. What's happening to us? My insides hurt. Feels like the world's ending. All these people. You just hold the button. Blah, 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 blah. Feels like this dialogue's never ending. Are those wings or mountains? Like mountains behind her? Or does she have, like, glowy angelic wings? The imposing cleric holds up a palm in greeting. Talk to the hand. Welcome to our new home, stranger. The people of this island know me as Drina. I serve the Golden Dead in this camp. These people are under my protection. What brings you here? I'm searching for someone. Here on Idra? That may prove to be a difficult task, given the tempest that's engulfed this island. A very billowy cape? Well, if you have a cape, it needs to be billowy. How so? She leans back, her eyes still flinty. Are you not aware of the situation here? These people say the island is surely doomed. Her eyes bore into you, gauging your reaction. What's happened? Our graveyards have been overflowing as of late, with stranger killing stranger for no good reason. And worse, I think brother and brother, husband and wife. It's become a tide of ruin. I implored the governor to intervene and investigate, but as usual, he did nothing but cower in his villa and peer over his walls. The governor? A drunken buffoon in my estimation. He did not deserve to die, however. And I don't think he made it out of Horin. Marcus, his chamberlain, did, however. Suppose he's the closest we have to a leader at the moment. Though he may wish it were not so. I see. What happened next? Then, a few nights ago, pandemonium erupted. Bands of armed men and women roamed the town, hacking down anyone they came across. Some folks claimed those that did not die on the spot were dragged away to suffer some unknown fate. My order and I joined what sane guardsmen remained in the chaos and tried to stem the tide. But we were driven from the city in the panicked exodus that followed. We considered retaking the town, but we had scores of wounded, so we retreated. Better to save the lives not yet lost. We set up this camp to regroup and care for the wounded, but a shadow hangs over us. The wounded do not recover, and those still on their feet slowly lose their minds or hearts. Did you know about the wiggly, gross intestine worms? That might also be part of the problem. What do you intend to do now? We need answers. Drina gestures at the refugees languishing in the camp before continuing. And it's my duty to seek them out, if they exist. I must venture to find a way back into Horin, and thence somewhere darker, I fear. Failing that, the situation here in camp is getting untenable. Anything that can be done to improve it would be a small victory. Are you going alone? If I must. Doomed or not, it's all dust in the end, and I intend to die in armor. But from what I can tell, we must both tread the same terrible path. We must both tread the same terrible path? Though our reasons may differ, surely there is safety to be had in numbers. You bet! Excellent! Drina's face lights for an instant. These people, my people, I feel their pain. We will mourn together, later. For now, they deserve answers. And by the Emperor's bones, I will get them some. Questions? Drina looks expectantly. Who attacked Horan? Reavers came from inside the town. I recognize some of them as sailors, fishermen, whalers. Locals, mostly from Idran families. From old Idran families. Perhaps they belong to one of the lodges. Lodges? Yes, there are long traditions on Idra for the fishermen and sailors to band together in fellowships known as lodges. From what I understand, they serve mainly as combines for fair distribution of the day's catch. There are persistent rumors of them serving other purposes. Rumors? Our order is an imperial one. Locals would be loath to discuss such things with us. But I've always suspected they practiced pre-imperial customs of ocean worship, including offerings to ensure safe travel and bountiful catches. I see. Tell me about you. Drina fidgets with a heavy-looking ring on her finger while she listens to your Oh! I was telling her about Embla. I thought I was asking her about herself. Guess I should read the text. She listens to your description of Embla. Well, she's certainly not in the camp. I can't say I remember seeing her in Horan, but perhaps that bodes well for your quest. How so? One of the primary tasks of my order is to care for the dead, and I can say with certainty that I didn't lay to rest anyone matching her description before the fall of Horan. Any suggestions where to look? Beyond traveling to Horan, you may want to ask around here in camp. A few of the merchants survived. Perhaps she visited one during her stay. I see. Questions? No more questions. Before we leave, we should seek out Marcus, our leader of sorts. He's holed up in the stable trying to organize this mess of a camp. Holy ashes, Batman! No one tries harder than him. But the task at hand is monumental, and he needs help. Anybody else? Anybody else? Pupper. Come here, Pupper. Pupper. We pet the dog. The man before you has the look of a high-ranking donut. However, there is little pomp left in him now. His robes are ragged, his cheeks hollowed, his spectacles cracked. He mumbles to himself as he despondently pores over stacks of papers and maps. He looks up at you with a start. What's all this then? More mouths to feed? Or by some miracle do you come laden with supplies, medicine, and men-at-arms? Drina gives the man a strict look. Marcus, we're in no position to turn allies away. Common courtesy will go a long way.
Dragon fruit.
Hey, supplies. Not for you. It's mine. What? The man sighs and sinks further back in his seat. Forgive me, I'm not myself. The world seems to be coming undone, and I am left holding the pieces. He wipes his balding head with a piece of cloth. Marcus Stonehold, at your service. Chamberlain to the most glorious office of the governor of Idra. He makes a sharp little bow, his words dripping sarcasm. How may I be of assistance? I've come to offer my assistance. Marcus blinks, bewildered. Is that so? He gestures to his papers. With the governor missing and the camp overflowing, things are chaotic to say the least. Any assistance you can offer will surely help me avoid an early grave. Drina offers a sympathetic smile. If we can help, we will. The color drains from Marcus's face. But Drina, Are you leaving as well? I need you here, in camp! We've already discussed this. I cannot do this without you. I'm not a leader, I'm a glorified scribe. Who will keep their spirits up? And what am I going to do when people start dying from the outbreak? All the blood and shit and... You will find your strength, my old friend. The Golden Dead will guide you. Besides, we both know that nothing will be solved by me waiting here in camp. We must try to seize the initiative in whatever way we can. Trina puts her hand on his shoulder. Marcus lets out a deep sigh before looking up. You are right, Trina, as always. Clear your throat. Trina motions towards you. Galleon himself may have provided for us. Or Galleon. Emperor? Galleon the Great, the first emperor, yes. Marcus looks up to you, seemingly having forgotten you were in the tent. I'm looking for a way into Horin. It started some days ago. I was awoken in the middle of the night by the governor's guards. They told me we were under attack by cliff racers. You never expect them, but you always should. We were under attack. That packs of crazed brigands were already roaming the streets, spilling blood by the riverful. I never saw such chaos before. The dead lay strewn in the streets, and we had to sneak from corner to corner just to get away with our lives. Go on! By some stroke of luck, we came upon Drina and a handful of other guards, and managed to make our way to the gate with what survivors we could find. We set up this camp whilst we... Well, frankly, I don't know. All I can do is try to keep us alive till tomorrow. Yeah, I said I was looking for a way into Horin. This does not address that at all. How can we help? He lets out a sigh. Oh, where to start? This camp is a disaster. There is no medicine for the sick and wounded, while madmen and beasts bay for our blood at the gates. The haggard man wipes his brow. Go on. The people are starving around us. Already the very young and very old have begun to pass, and soon none of us will have the strength to fight should the reavers come for us. In other words, we need food, and we need it fast. Talk to Franzo. He is serving as our cook and quartermaster. You might know where to start. You'll find him just outside this barn. You mentioned a disease? Indeed! Disease is spreading in camp. Hierophant Drawl has set up a makeshift infirmary in the main house, but so far he's had little luck in combating the infection. Help him, and you will have helped us all. I'll do my best. Marcus sighs deeply. If there's nothing else, my migraine needs tending to, amongst other things. The Chamberlain gestures to the piles of papers surrounding him. Questions? What? Is there no way to get into Horin? I'd say no. Ibn the Ranger is keeping the city under watch, and he reports that the Reavers have sealed the gates. Wasn't Ibn a character in Original Sin? Wasn't he also like a ranger? Or I guess maybe I just built him like a ranger. He reports that the Reavers have sealed the gates. We've found no other way of entering it. Though what you expect to find in there, save a gruesome death, is beyond me. What do you want to do? What do you intend to do then? Sit here and wait for death? Certainly not. But with the state of this this camp is in, it's all we can do to keep death from our throats. If we are ever to hold out until reinforcements arrive, much less retake the town, we must do what we can to gather our strength. For now, that means food and medicine. Right. Questions. Who attacked Horin? From what I hear, these men were bands of local fishermen and sailors. But why would they do something like this? Horin was their home, and for all his shortcomings, there were few imperial officials as lenient as the governor. Where's the governor now? I didn't see him as we made our strategic retreat. No, I think in this situation, fled is okay and justified. I can only assume he died in the chaos. And the cruelest joke of all, that leaves me the ranking imperial official on this island. Questions? Nope. got work for me. Hire the mercenary for 400 gold. Nope. Drina has reached level 6. The possibilities ahead of you seem as endless as your potential. Who knows what adventures lay ahead? Okay, so she is religious, divine spell casting, healing, body magic, bear strength, cure moderate poison, minor lay hands, serpent's grace. We got mind, we got aura of fear, clear senses, fortify awareness, fortify will, instill courage, and sublime projection. What do all these things do? Sublime projection. 2 to 4 plus magical aptitude damage. Targets all allies in the aura target area. Adds condition inspired. It's inspired. Plus 2 to melee to hit and ranged. Only lasts for that one turn, but it also removes fearful and panicked. Fortify will, adds fortify will plus 2. Fortify awareness. Targets and all allies in the aura target area. Fortify awareness plus 4 to awareness. The ability to notice small details and hidden things. How does that help you in battle? And fortify initiative plus 2 to initiative. Can that actually like change turn order? Clear senses. Adds clarity of mind. Removes blind, deaf, and silence. Clarity of mind plus 2 smarty brains and 2 presence. Ooh, I could benefit from that. What's over here? We got bear strength. Is it just... Yep, fortified strength. It's basically plus 2 strength. And we've already got fire warrior that does that, but she could probably use this on other people. Cure moderate poison. It just gets rid of moderate poison and weak poison. Lay hands. Heals 5 to 15 for a cost of 3. Reset. Spells. Nope. Wait. Ah, dang it. No. Flaming fists. 4 to 8 for a cost of 6. So, let's go back here. About double for half the cost. This is why I was saying that offensive magic is really not that great in this game. Healing is just better. And that's why back at the beginning I was thinking about playing the champion class. Because, well, you can see she goes like all the way down here. Champion is more melee oriented, less caster. Like, doesn't have these 2 tiers. And it's like more fightery stuff. But I ended up going as a fighter mage anyways, and I'm like the weakest person in the group. Yay! Up. Okay, 18 points. Shield training, phalanx. While wielding a shield, get a dodge bonus. Oh, get a dodge bonus for adjacent allies. Plus 1 per ally. Club accuracy. She uses bonk sticks. Shake the earth. Executes an attack. Add condition stunned. Last till end of turn. Stun. I'm guessing you just can't do squat. They are also vulnerable, so backstabs. Blessing touch. We already know what bless does. Mark of heroism. Heroic inspiration. Plus 2 to melee damage. Hammer of light. 4 to 8 magic damage. Costs 8. So yeah, it's just offensive magic. Wait, 4 to 8. Yep. Oh, okay. We need minor lay hands. What does Serpent's Grace do? Oh, fortify agility. What's agility do? Nimbleness, dexterity. Doesn't really help me. Doesn't really help me right now. I'll give her bear strength. I wanted to look at my my fire hands again. Yeah, it's 4 to 8. So yeah, offensive magic 4 to 8, healing 5 to 15. Again, half the cost. Imperial Litany. What does this do? Targets the character themselves. Fortified will. Removes fearful and panic. But we have to take it. Increase vitality, will, toughness. Increase healing. That's good. Just +1 though. Increase attunement. Plus 5 to attunement. And then spell aura radius. Wait. Pop, 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 pop. We want that. So now, spell aura radius. Her auras extend a little bit further out. And how about some aura of fear? Add fearful and disrupted. Or was... Oh, lesser regurgitation. Moderate lay hands. Circle of healing at level 3. This, yeah, here we go. Heroic aura. Aura of condom, aura of condoms, aura of silence, blessing aura. So aura is good because we now have bigger aura. Pop, 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 pop. Although I probably should also be putting stuff into here because she's gonna be melee a lot. Can't get that until level 10. Okay. Alright, got the phalanx there. Let's defend ally. Targets an ally adjacent to the caster, adds defending. So it's just say, now you are in defense mode. Increase attunement, increase presence, attunement. And another point in aura radius. So she could have big auras. Or stunning blow. Stunning blow could be good. We'll take these points out. These points out. We'll save getting to tier 2 on that. Level 2 on Spirit for a little bit later. I want to get stunning blow so that she can just go bonk, you stunned. 3 points left. I guess we can go ahead and do this. Alright, spells. Blessed Touch. Mark of Heroism. Hammer of Light, Holy Light. What's Holy Light do? Illuminated and Inspired. Targets any opponent or ally, and I guess makes them glow. And Touch of Condemnation. Condemned. -2 dodge, -2 toughness, and -2 willpower. Roll successful saving throw. DC 15 versus will. DC 15 would be kind of tricky. Okay. Bop. And she just gets a whole bunch of things right away. Also, check her inventory. Okay, she already has a bonk stick. She has better armor. Does not need the poor breastplate. A man with leather-like skin covered in sailor's tattoos approaches you. Greetings, m'lady. Name's Donovan. Dono for short. I'm here looking for someone a lot like you. For what? Well, begging your pardon, but you look less covered in shit than the rest of this lot and able to carry a blade, m'lady. I serve on the vessel Weather Maiden, and I'm here on the orders of my first mate, Zara. I'll see what I can do. He didn't even ask us or tell us what he wants. He's like, yep, I'll do it. No worries. Better you talk to her yourself. We're holed up in a large sea cave west of here while the Maiden is undergoing repairs. Zara will be waiting for you there. I'll show you on your map. Donna indicates a position 66 by 91 on your map of the Outer Isles. Don't delay. Dono offers a clumsy bow before making his way out of camp, heading northwest. You approach a haggard-looking man wearing a threadbare cook's apron. I don't know what you heard, but there's no food here for you or anyone, he growls. Complain to the Chamberlain if you want. Just leave me alone. He said you needed help. The cook's eyes meet yours for the first time. Honestly, the situation is beyond dire. People are starving by the day, and we have no supplies. The old, the sick, the young, they're all dying off at this rate. Got any ideas? Well, none of us have the strength or courage left to venture out of sight of the camp to hunt and forage. The cook looks you up and down. But you look capable enough. You could go beyond the walls. Look for something more substantial. These people can't live on vegetable broth alone. They need meat and fat and chocolate and dragon fruit. Especially if there's fighting to be had. Especially the dragon fruit. Any idea where I should look? I do indeed. Franco leans in. Old Jacob owns this farm. It might not seem like much to a mainlander, but here on Hydra, this farm is large enough. You see, Jacob and his family had a large flock of goats when the calamity started. Right over there in that enclosure behind us. Go on. Now the old man told the Chamberlain that the beast bolted when the calamity started, that it drove them all insane and they scattered into the hills. Well, that might be rightly so, but I have my suspicions. You're saying he hid the animals? Look, I can't say I blame the man. Us refugees have made a mess of his farm. If we find hands on those animals, we're surely to fall upon them like locusts. It would ruin him, and truly it would be a shame if the man lost his livelihood. But better that than having to see children starve. Now you best get going. I see people have started eyeing the rats. See what I can do. Hang on. Whoop. A stuffed animal. A small, ragged stuffed animal. No doubt it should be returned to its owner with all due haste. Or it's mine. The poor gravedigger looks at you with a grateful smile. He seems to have made no attempt at removing some of the grime that covers him. No doubt he realizes he'll be back to work before long. An old man looks you carefully up and down as if evaluating some farm animal. You find him somewhat unnerving. Decrepit as he appears, there is nonetheless some unnatural vitality upon him. Magic, no doubt. What are you doing? Why, I'm examining you! There is something about you, a sheen of sorts. Something in your past? Or perhaps your future? I cannot tell. Who are you? That is indeed the question, the man answers obtusely. He squints and strokes his beard as if trying to remember some long-lost memory. You may call me Malachi. I am a purveyor of sorts. Say, you strike me as one who might be on the lookout for exotic wares. Show me! Exclamation point. Please, feast your eyes on my selection of wondrous items. He has $1,000. How much are you giving for this? Yeek! Don't sell to this dude. Alright, what do we got? The Lunar Ring. The Lunar Ring increases the radius of aura spells by 1. I need that. It's $3,000. We can't afford that. The Tyrant. This helmet increases the user's awareness and spell aptitude by 1. I need that. It costs $2,400. We can't afford it. The Far Striders. These legendary boots increase the carrying capacity of the wearer by 30 pounds, as well as conferring a +1 bonus to fortitude. $1,600. We need that, but I can't afford it. The Second Chance. Light armor, soak 4, minus no encumbrance. As the following triggered ability. The first time you would take wound damage each combat, you automatically regain 30 to 40 vitality. I need that, but it's $2,800. Poison arrows, fire arrows. The Sparrowhawk. A legendary rapier of unrivaled quality. It also adds +2 to the wielder's initiative. It's a +3 stabby rapier. I can't use it though. It's a medium blade. You can't. You could. She could use it. It's only slightly lower crit damage than the dagger, but significantly higher normal damage. It's $4,600. We need that. Can't afford it. I spotted something. Move it. I want this. Oh, we gotta go through here. Fergal cider and tonic of vitality. Healing potions. Now we gotta go talk to the elephant. This child is ragged and muddy and crying in great big sobs. As you approach, she wipes her nose and looks up at you, her eyes widening somewhat at the sight of Roland. I prefer we just got on with our work, Roland grunts. Hey, what's wrong, little girl? Or little child? Yeah, girl. I can't find Frogert. I just had him. I was playing, and now he's gone, and he's all alone somewhere. Who's Frogert? Froggert's small and green and fluffy. He's my best friend, and now I've lost him. The girl looks truly heartbroken. Is this the reptilian rascal? Give her the stuffed animal. Frogert! The girl snatches the stuffed animal from you and showers it with hugs and kisses. She then turns towards you, but instead of giving you a hug, she dashes past you and throws her arms around Roland's waist. The old warrior looks startled at the sudden show of affection. All right, girl, you had your frog back. There's proper work to be done. The girl steps back. Frogert says thank you. Glad to help. Despite the squalor surrounding the girl, she's now smiling from ear to ear. Frogert's glad to be back. And you want to play a game? We're already playing a game. It's called Skald, but sure. It's a rhyme. All the kids in my street play it, or at least we used to, I guess. She hesitates for a moment before proceeding with renewed vigor. The movements are left, both, right, both, skip. Let's try them first. And then we can add the words. All right, let me just scribble this down. So it's left, both, right, both, skip. Okay. You and Marcia face each other. Apparently we know her name now. And you can help but feel a little out of place as you engage in the clapping game with the small girl. Right. Left. Great. Left. And now both. Keep the rhythm. Oh, I'm so bad at rhythm games though. Right. Almost there. Both. And skip. You did it! Now let's add the words. Just say them after me. You and Marcia proceed to repeat the pattern. This time the girl begins to recite a rhyme. Beware, beware, don't dare to sleep. It brings you dreams of ebb and flow, of churning seas and dreadful deep, and waves that lay the mountains low. But fear the mother most of all. Awake before you hear her bell. 1,000 young will hear her call. And that was how the giants fell. Drina cuts in with a surprisingly harsh tone. Girl! Where did you learn such superstitious bilge? Marzo looks up at Drina with a startled look. All the children were doing it. I thought... Drina's face softened slightly. I don't think it's fitting. It is fitting, my girl. Certainly not now. Kes, let's just be on our way. You. Safe. A balding man with a hard, wrinkled face, the texture of old leather. Oh, it's another leather-skinned guy. Stands leaning against the wall of the farmhouse. He's thoughtfully chewing a straw as he dejectedly surveys the muddy chaos that was once his well-kept farm. The man mutters something under his breath and spits as a group of refugees pass. As he notices you lingering, he fixes you with a bitter frown. What do you want? More leeches come to bleed me? Is this your farm? He scoffs. If you can still call it that. It's ruined. All my crops are trampled and my goats are gone. We're gonna starve next year thanks to this catastrophe. Sorry to hear that. He scoffs, turns his back to you. Questions? The man's eyes narrow and you can see his jaw muscles tensing. How do you feel about this camp? Bloody wretches. They could have gone anywhere, but my farms were the closest, and now they picked me clean and trampled my fields. We're ruined. I see. The man's eyes narrow and you can see his... So, about your animals. What of them? What happened? Dead. They must be. Ran off into the forest when the sky fell. Nothing survives in that emperor's forsaken place for long. Are you lying to me? Auto succeed. No roll necessary. Actually, no. No roll possible. You either have a diplomacy of 5 or you don't. The old man shifts uncomfortably. He looks down at his feet and sighs. I know it ain't right, but we borrowed hard from the Freelanders Guild to build this farm. And my goats, they're all I have left. If I lose them too, I'm done for. Me, my wife, and son. Indenturement for the lot of us. Where are they now? The farmer hesitates for a moment, and his face hardens. Fuck you and fuck this rotten pack of beggars and thieves. I'll die before I tell you. That can be arranged. The old man seems to go black with rage. You think you can threaten me? Get out of my sight before I plant my axe in your skull. You have no doubt that he means it. He is kind of tough, but I bet we could take him. I don't like that I threatened him, though. That was kind of mean. Is this your farm? Sorry to hear that. Questions. Camp. I see. Animals. What happened? Diplomacy? I passed. Where are they? Oh, he said the bad word. We'll see. We'll see. The stench of disease and moans of the dying lie thick in the air of this makeshift infirmary. An aging cleric shuffles back and forth as he tries as best he can to tend to the patients. He exchanges a worried glance with Drina. I can't do anything with them, they're just bodies laying here. The gray-bearded cleric is thoughtfully wiping blood off his hands as you approach him. Oh, forgive me. I didn't see you there. Are you sick? Fever? Stomach pains? Bloody stool? I don't think so. Should I be worried? The man examines your eyes, looks in your mouth. No, you do in fact seem fine. Sadly, many are not so lucky. Is it as bad as we suspected? Drina asks. Drawl leans in, his voice drops to a whisper. I fear it's worse. Some sort of infection is spreading, and so far I've been unable to cure it with neither spell nor concoction. I am, in fact, at my wit's end. A note of desperation creeps into the old man's voice. Why are the outlines flashing on screen? When I hold shift, it highlights all interactable objects. But it makes them flash, and I'd rather just be light up. It would help if you weren't covered in blood yourself. Yeah, it's completely unsanitary and unhygienic. Anything I can do? If I can't find a cure, this outbreak will be the death of us all. Though I wouldn't know where to start. That is... The old man furrows his brow. What? A woman, Hannah, came to meet with her boy, struck down by the outbreak. She appeared a simple girl, and when she pleaded with me to look for a folk remedy, I chided her for it, called her foolish. Surely imperial medicine would prevail. Perhaps I was the fool. Ah, frozen in ice. I wish now I had listened to her. She left camp, but I think she can be found in the little cottage south of here. I beg you, seek her out on my behalf and hear what she has to say. Alright, questions. Anything to trade? I do have a small surplus of supplies, yes. Also, if you're gravely wounded or suffering from disease and the like, I can assist you. Spell books. My favorite. Magic missile. 210 bucks. Well, here goes all of my money. Whee! What else you got? Mark of lethargy. That's light, please. Oh, it's a bard spell. Holy light, fortify awareness. How about, can you use? Oh, you can use a bunch of these. Cure moderate poison. We do need that, probably. Hey, how much are you gonna give me for this hammer? $260. Everybody's ripping us off except for the people that can't afford it anyways. Serpent's Grace. Boink. And we're out of cash. Touch of Condemnation and Holy Light. That's fine. We'll eventually find somebody that we can sell this stuff to that'll give us a good deal. I hope. Inventory. Serpent's Grace. Cure moderate poison. Magic missile. Oh, my poor boy. Hang on. Oh, your poor treasure chest. Hold on. Oh, you aren't wearing any armor. Should probably get some kind of something for her to wear as well. But she doesn't have any encumbrance, so that's good. Yeah, so yeah, just go ahead and pick this lock. Easy. Shield of Speed. Adds +1 to movement. Meanwhile, she's very encumbered because of what she's wearing. You know what? I'm gonna give it to her. I'm gonna give it to our healer. That way she can get around to whoever needs healing. Like me and Kat right now. We need healing. Miha! Yes. Oh, that actually did a lot. Miha! What's this? Lesser Tonica Vitality recipe. Well, we already know how to make that. Whoop. Yep, thanks. We'll sell that later. The woman looks tired and sad as she wanders around the farmhouse aimlessly. My poor boy, she mutters under her breath. What's wrong with your boy? Poor Aiden's stuck outside in the rain and fog. Jacob won't let him come home. Not as long as... As long as... The woman looks at you apprehensively for a bit. Not as long as these people are here on our land. Aiden has to keep the goats safe, up in the hidden glen. I could go check on them. She wipes a tear of relief. Thank you so much. Go to the old goat enclosure east of our house. Look for the hole in the fence to the north. If you look careful, you'll find some tracks. Follow them, and they should take you right to the glen. Please don't tell Jacob. I've talked to you. He only cares for the animals. And he has a horrible temper. See what I can do. Oh, more recipe? Beef stew. Beef stew. Carrot, beef, and wine? You make wine stew with wine? Now let's go find some goats. Oh wait. We should ask the elephant, the hierophant. Ah, cast blessing of the dead on you and you. Is there a cure in sight? Other questions about the outbreak. Yes. You found anything? Nope. I guess not. Bye. What's your awareness? Attributes. Oh, 3. So she's gonna be good at spotting treasure. Hey, look, there's somebody in this house now. A tired-looking young woman is rocking back and forth, cradling a sick-looking child in her arms. The child whimpers in pain as the mother tries desperately to soothe him. Are you Hannah? The woman peers up at you, her eyes wide and desperate. What's it to you? That old arse sends you? Well, it don't matter now. My Aylin's sick. He needs medicine. Medicine? Yeah. Oh, if only I could visit Mother Katak. The women say she might be able to help my Aylin. Cure what's ailing him? It's probably Alan, or Alan. But dead emperors know if the old woman's even still alive. Who's Mother Katak? An old woman who's provided us with remedies for as long as I can remember. She lives in the forest deep in the island's interior, but they say it's not safe to stray from the camp, and I couldn't leave my boy in any case. But you could go. If you tell her Hannah sent you, she'll know just what I need to cure Alan. Drina, can you help this kid? Drina touches the child's hands and forehead and examines the child's mouth. This infection is beyond me, she says in a low voice. Draw was right. If this Mother Katak does indeed have a cure, we'll do well in paying her a visit. We're on our way! The mother clasps your hands. The golden dead bless you. I suppose clerics will want the medicine for the camp, but I beg of you, bring a dose me Alan first. I don't think he has long left. Oh, we also must go north. Actually, I think the smart thing would be to have a nice snooze. We might also require to make some more FUDs. I mean, all these people starving, and we're like, oh, we're just gonna, don't mind us, we're just making some soup. It's only for us, you can't have any. Alright, we got 3 of them now. Yeah, that'll be enough. Soup for just us and nobody else. Oh. Seeing that lantern there reminded me. There. Everybody gets lanterns except for Cat. Right. Drina! Okay, your lore skill's not going to be much. 2 survival. Here we go. Diplomacy. She'll entertain us with tales of probably just reading her Bible. There we go. We're at 42 of 40. I am too heavily wounded. Cat's too heavily wounded. Roland did not find any food. And I think it said that Drina failed to entertain us, so the whole night was a bust. But at least... Was there something on that table? Nope. We pet the dog. Let's light that back up. I got a feeling this is probably just a pile of poop or something, but I want to dig here and see what comes up. Because it could be a mound. You use the shovel to dig in the ground, and you find nothing. Dozens of cloven hooves have churned a path. Trout the mud. Heading north into the foothills behind the camp. We could examine the tracks, or we could just follow the directions. Trekking a few hours into the mountainous highlands of Idra's northwestern region, you find yourself standing at the mouth of a narrow valley nestled between tall mountains. Tracks do not lie. There are goats nearby. Oh. A hidden glen nestled between 2 mountains. Had you not known to look for it, you would have easily missed it. Dramatic music. I need these. Plants, flowers, star spawn. I don't even remember what they do, but they're some kind of a reagent, and I need all of the reagents. Sunmouth. You shield your face from the cold winds and icy drizzle as you survey the area. In the secluded valley that lies ahead, you spot the unmistakable shaggy white forms of a flock of goats. You're just about to make your way towards them when a strange undulating howl echoes through the small valley. There's more than goats in this area. Goats! Totes my goats! Bird eggs. How do I get up there? Is there stuff up on this cliff? See? There's a flashy thing over there. Pick that up. Go, go, go. It's just there, taunting me forever. I want this. It's immoral. What's this? Carrots. I need carrots. Gib. Well, now I just want to eat this guy's goats out of spite. Huddled inside a hollow mountain crevice is a young man surrounded by half a dozen goats. He's shivering violently beneath a worn blanket, his gaunt face pale in the dim light. His goats look no healthier. Who goes there? Keep away! I've got nothing for you! You're Jacob's boy, I presume. The shepherd eyes you suspiciously. Might be. Did he? Before he can finish, an inhuman shriek once again cuts through the mountains. The boy freezes in terror. What was that? He clings to his blanket with trembling fingers. I don't know. Nothing on Idra should be able to make a sound like that. Whatever it is, it ain't human. I never see him. Every night the mist rolls in, and then the shapes appear, just outside the circle of my fire. And then I can feel them. The boy starts to sob. I know they're there. But no matter how terrified I am, I can't stay awake. I always fall asleep, and when I wake up the next morning... The boy drops his head into his trembling hands. I never see him do it, but every morning there are fresh marks on my goats and me. They're feeding on us, I know they are. The goats suddenly get to their feet, bleating nervously. Their gazes are fixed on something beyond the gray sea mist that constantly blinks Idra. The boy shivers from the cold and exhaustion. What now? Why haven't you just left? My dad would kill me. He sent me up here to keep the goats safe. I'm not leaving until he permits it. The lad's eyes water up. About the animals. Pale-faced youth looks up at desperation. What about them? These goats are going to the camp. Now. No, wait! Aiden, oh, no, wait. Yeah, Aiden. I was about to say, I thought his name was Alan. No, that's the other kid that's sick. I can't go. My dad told me that if I bring the goats back to the farm, the Chamberlain will slaughter them for food. It'll be the end for me and Da. What if I talk to your father? You do that for me? Oh, Golden Goddess bless you. Be back soon. There are snakes in the grass. Let's parlay with them. You can't parlay with this foe. Okay, fine. Mini snakes, they get to go first. They're not very strong, but there are a bunch of them. Begin! And poisoned right away. Poisoned right away. Stab! Bear strength on yourself. Oh, she didn't get the cascade. Damn it. I was kind of hoping she would. Big stab! Fire warrior. And I get my attacks. 9. Dead. Big swing. Just 9. I guess it's an okay swing. More importantly, kill this guy so that it gets off of Cat. Hehe. Backstab. Oh, he survived. There's no escape. There is still poison damage. Victory! Just do a little bit of Mihas. Boop. Enter. It's probably a good thing we didn't threaten this guy then. I want to ask you some questions about your animals. Found them in the glen. Man's eyes narrow. He begins to whittle away at a stick and won't look directly at you. It's clear he knows what you're talking about. Your boy is begging. Your boy is begging to come home. Begging? That boy's soft. If he wants to come home, he needs to prove himself. I'm doing this for his own good. I don't know. Diplomacy 18 is going to be a very difficult role for us. The people of this camp need the food. Perhaps you can get a fair price from the Chamberlain? We need to do a nat 12 on this. Ain't gonna happen. You have been found wanting. Get out of here before I let my axe do the talking. I'm bringing them to the camp one way or another. The old man's eyes seem to go black with rage. You think you can threaten me? Get out of my... But what if we did pass that roll? Although the chances of that happening are, like, incredibly slim. What about survival, or whatever the other one was? 3? I don't see how we're making this check. Questions. Animals. Glenn. Boy's begging to come home. He needs to prove himself. He's being eaten by a monster. Alright, so I think with survival we have a slightly better chance, as in we would need an 11 instead of a 12. Yeah. Come on, 11! Make our ancestors proud! Whoa! We have been found wanting. Wanting better dice, more like it. Get out of here! But what if I just do the thing? Questions. Animals. Glenn. Begging. Roll the dice. Come on, 11. Found wanting. Oh, we rolled a 10. Get out of here before I let my axe do the talking. Fine. Well, this kind of stinks. Maybe we'll have to either force them back, which that won't feel great. I wish I could say, hey, Chamberlain, you need to go talk to him about the goats. You need to give him a good deal for these goats, because it's going to ruin his life. Yeah, we'll see. Let's talk a bit. Regarding work. Nope, never mind. Can't. Oh, well. What a dreary place to have to end it for the night. Everybody's starving in the refugee camp, and we can't pass a saving or a skill check that requires double 6s on a pair of D6s. But that's where we're going to have to end it for the night, because it is that time for us to wrap up. I think I might need to adjust this. Delete. There. Because as I get tireder and tireder, the eyes get squintier and it's harder to keep them open. Ad break is finished. Perfect timing. Let's find a raid.